Off a private stock, a picture perfect prison try to put me in a box. I got my own ambitions giving me nightmares. If that's the price you pay to ball, then who the hell cares? Penthouse, I'm overlooking the riverboat. Vodka mixed with cherry slices and cantaloupe. I got a passion for grabbing my own benefits. Hit the pleasure palace, she feeding to get away for this. Silk shirts is complimenting the BBS. She called me rough, so I'm handling it with finesse. I fantasize on fan fortunes of 500s. The CEO of my company, so that mean I run it. A bad boy, I'm bigger than $1 million dream. My fatal flaw is the biggest fortune you ever seen. I'm pushing hard like I'm giving birth. Step into the purple world and see just what I'm worth. My people told me raise hell on these streets.
I came up in the hood, so you know I'ma stack my cash.
I gotta get it so everybody can eat.
I've been hustling for mine, so the life that I live is fast.
I roll with savages, so they call me a beast.
I'm on top like a boss, baby, watch me, cause it's my time.
I'm in the game and I'm playing it for keeps.
I ain't even gotta say it, they already know these streets is mine.
Born winner, so I'm always being underrated. Apparently they waiting on me, I'm anticipated. Guerrilla God, so we soldiers in the meantime. Raining hell down on these niggas, cause these streets mine. I'm in the dungeon palace, call me the golden horse. I burn the booth down so I can get my point across. A gold bottle in the air, recoup the riches on them. It's like a game of blackjack, these ladies hitting on it. Carnival crew just parked the whip by the shore. Drinking champagne like a boss playing shuffleboard. Dominican Republic, all we in the Cayman Islands. A daiquiri with double shots to keep this chica smiling. Homegrown, born, bred in the South, baby. I can get a little gangster though, that's how the streets made me. Oh, you ready for me? I might need some help. I check the time while I'm working on my two-step. My people told me raise hell on these streets.
I came up in the hood, so you know I'ma stack my cash.
I gotta get it so everybody can eat.
I've been hustling for mine, so the life that I live is fast.
I roll with savages, so they call me a beast.
I'm on top like a boss, baby, watch me, cause it's my time.
I'm in the game and I'm playing it for keeps.
I ain't even gotta say it, they already know these streets is mine.
My people told me raise hell on these
I
streets.
came up in the hood, so you know I'ma stack my cash.
I gotta get it so everybody can eat.
I've been hustling for mine, so the life that I live is fast.
I roll with savages, so they call me a
I'm
beast.
on top like a boss, baby, watch me, cause it's my time.
I'm in the game and I'm playing it for keeps.
I ain't even gotta say it, they already know these streets is mine.
I wanna be the one, yeah. I wanna be the one, baby. Baby, just tell me the name. I wanna be the one, yeah. I wanna be the one, baby. Let me know you for real. I wanna be the one, yeah. I wanna be the one for you, girl. You know it feels so right. I wanna be the one, yeah. You know it's me, baby. Just hit me as hard as you yeah, you want the highlight, yeah, and baby, nothing less. You want me to be good, and I'ma be the best. I'ma put you in some places that you never seen. Give me a shot and let me show you what I really mean. Yeah, I'm a boss and I'm down for whatever, baby. I got them hot hands, gotta get this cheddar, baby. So let me see it if you're rocking with me. I'm on the mission, so just listen, ain't no stopping with me. Yeah, I'm a big boy, baby, you can see how I ball. I want a flight to come and kick it with you soon as you call. I like the way you don't stress me none, and I don't mind giving time. I know you're waiting for some. Yeah, it's been a while since you seen something like me. Am I the last real nigga? Yeah, I might be. I like the way your body look in them jeans. So baby girl, I wanna put you on my team. I wanna be the one, yeah. I wanna be the one, baby.
What's going on, Century? What's happening with you, man? Appreciate you tuning in for the cook up. Yeah, it's mid. I guess it's not really mid. I guess we would call this evening, man. The evening cook up, you know. But we gonna get into it anyway, regardless. We gonna get into it.
And I don't need a drink, baby. You my nightcap. Pretty brown 5'9" with the light.
I hope everybody is doing well. Doing well.
World game, baby. Get the party jumping, yeah. You know that's why you came, baby.
Man, we don't really have nobody in, but we still
the
get
spotlight hits you on your
What's going on, my people on YouTube, man? Y'all make sure y'all drop that message in the chat. Y'all say what's up. I can see all you guys, man. I got everything set up. It took me a little while to set everything up, but I got everything set up. So I see all you guys' messages. We gonna cook up some beats, man. I got my work done a little bit early, so you know, like I said, like I always do, I like to make beats, you know. So we gonna go ahead and get that going. I think I'm gonna cook up some strat real quick, and then we gonna go from there. Let's go ahead on and pull this up. What's up with everybody, man? I hope you guys are feeling good, man. Feeling real nice and lovely. Oh shoot, let me take them commands off real quick, man. Let me take them commands off real quick.
Now when I'm with you, baby, feel like the time stop. Nobody better for me, girl, so you're mine now. Just relax with me, baby, we could sleep in. She got a nigga straight freaking on the weekend. Undercover, yeah, I like it when we duck off. With your head on my chest, feeling so soft. Back rubs for me, girl, you a fool with it. Whatever daddy wanna do, mommy cool with it. Yeah, I'm good, so she told me she respect that. And she good to me, so I never test that. We both put God first in everything, so we never had no kind of problem when the money came. You chose me, so I choose you. I don't know what I would do if I would lose you. Crushed out ice on the diamond ring. Now we feel our team. I wanna be the one, yeah. I wanna be the one, baby. I wanna be the one, yeah. I wanna be the one, baby.
As well.
I wanna be the one, yeah. I wanna be the one for you, girl. You know it feels so right. I wanna be so right.
You know.
It's me, baby.
this. There we go. There we go. All right, man, let's get this thing started, man. Let's get this thing started. We on here, bull. We on here just messing around. We gonna get this thing started, man. Cook up a few little bangers. You know how we do. Shout out to everybody that tuned in, all my YouTube people, all my IG people. Shout out to all you guys that tuned in, man. Let's go ahead on and get this thing rocking, man. Let's do a little something. Let's do a little something. Beat battle is a little cut off for me at the top, and I suggest you get a bigger screen, though. Yes, invest in that. Yes. Let's go on and make something from scratch. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get this rocking. Let's get this rocking and rolling. Let's start. Let me start off with something. Something maybe. I'm gonna cook up from scratch, but I'm still going. I may put some samples in it. I don't know. We're gonna see. Just see how it rolls. You know, off the top of the dome. What we gonna work with? 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 Let's see if we can find a crazy little song to make a beat with, man. You know, like probably like a little crazy bass sound or something, maybe. Something that we can kind of vibe on, you know. I got so many sounds in this damn thing that I don't even use, bro. So we gonna see if we can do something today. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Start off with this. Ooh, let's go ahead and put that up to like 167. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh, this gonna be a banger right here. We're gonna make this kind of like some old school chill, some old school laid back vibes though, but still hard though. You know? I could already hear it in my head just from this little melody right here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, snap. Yeah. I got the chords. I got the chords. I got the chords. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ooh, man. Yeah, that's a vibe. Yeah, that's a vibe. What's up, Jax? Appreciate you tuning in, man. Hold on. What's up? What's up, Cray? Who is that? Crayo? Cray. What's happening, man? Appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm gonna take that and turn it down a little bit. I mean, pitch it down some. Yeah. Right here, I'm gonna take that knock sound right there. That right there, we're gonna pitch that down. Ooh. Over here. Yeah. And then we're gonna put some reverb on that knock sound. Let's do some vintage verb on that, like that. Bring the decay down a little bit. I want the high cut down some to make it kind of hollow. All right, and then I want to EQ that. Ooh, that's it. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, we got this all screwed up. Let's take this out. No. Save my EQ right here. No, right here. Okay. And then I want the sound right there. Oh shoot, I ain't gonna be able to do that. Okay, let's just take this off. Boom. Close. Boom. None. Okay, we want this sound right here. Let's go to pad channel. We want that sound. We want that sound right there. All right, so let's grab our EQ again. Let's grab our reverb again. Boom. We're gonna try and shape this little sound up right here. I want it to be like a little echo sound. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. All right, give it the little dampness that it needs. Then we're gonna go ahead on and drop the EQ on there. With that little sound. Boom. Get rid of some of that high end. And then we're gonna shape up that low end as well. I'm not gonna cut it. We're not gonna cut it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop this on there. I'm gonna drop the shelf on there on the low end because I still want to keep some of it though. But I want to be able to control it though. So we're not gonna cut it. We're just gonna drop the shelf on there. See what I'm saying? We want to be able to control it a little bit, but without cutting it. Still keep some in there, but still just control it. Drop some of that high end out. All right, let's see if that works. That's it. Y'all heard it. All right, now let's drop the delay on that. We're gonna drop the delay sync on there. The Akai. Let's use the Akai. Let's use just the Akai regular, the stock delay sync. Boom. Yeah, y'all heard it. Yeah. All right, for my kick, right there, I want to layer that with another kick. We're gonna layer that with, we got kick 5 on there. We're gonna layer it with kick. What is it? We got kick 6. We're gonna layer it kick 2. Ooh. We're gonna raise up the semitone. Yes. Clear that up a little bit. Oh, that thing nasty. I want to clap and a snare layer. Let's get that clap. I got clap 3 on there. We're going to go get clap, snare. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy. Not the double hit. Hey, what y'all think, man? Do y'all think we should rock an 808 on there? Like, give it a little bit of boom? Ooh, right there in that little space, when it go down, down, you know, we can hit that little boom right in there. Down, you know what I'm saying? Like right in that little spot. Let's do that, man. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah. Who is that? Perry Pico on the 2. You right. On the 2. He hearing what I'm hearing. My dog hearing what I'm hearing. He hearing what I'm hearing, and I'm hearing it as well. Let's go on and do that. I sure enough hit that damn 808 on the 2. I'm serious. I'm so serious I hit on the 2. We gonna drop that 808 on the 2 just to give it that bang. Now that's it's not gonna be on the 2, it's gonna be like right before. It's gonna be like right before. Like right before. You might have to offset that just a little bit. Woo! Yeah, let's go on and we're gonna get all of the frequencies out of that. That way it don't conflict with the bass line. So let's go on and do that. Let me show y'all how I rock with that. First of all, we're gonna make sure we pull up our EQ, but if you notice, the EQ is in mono. Check this out. See the one frequency right there? The EQ gonna be in mono on the 808. So the bass, we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna carve the bass out, the bass that we laid on the first instrument, the synth bass. I'm gonna carve that out to fit like out here. It's gonna be out here. and then I'm gonna leave the middle open, and then we're gonna drop this. We're gonna slide this 808 right in the middle of all of that. See, right now it's just all jumbly with the synth and the thing. So we're gonna take out all of the instruments, the drums, all of the instruments, and just leave that bass track and the 808. All right, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna make sure we get this 808 under control. All right, now let me ask y'all a few questions in the chat to see if y'all can vibe what I'm doing right now. Y'all know I was gonna make some beats, but y'all know how we do. We gotta have like a little tutorial every now and again. All right, so check this out. Out of the bass and the 808, which one, the synth bass and the 808, which one got more high-end information? Which one? Y'all listen to it. Which one, the bass or the 808? The bass synth or the 808? Which one got the most high-end? Anyone? Baseline. My man said the baseline. My man say Jack said the baseline. You right. All right. So the reason why we identified that is because we got to know where to place this 808. So if the baseline got more to high end, we know where to place this 808. So let's go on and make this 808. Let's leave room for the high end of that bass sound. See all of that grit at the end of the 808? We want that all. See what I'm saying? All right. We rolled off the low end rumble. Now I'm gonna go ahead on and find the frequency of the bass line. I'm gonna find that frequency to match the 808, and we're gonna boost that a little bit. Actually, we do want it a little muddy. Paris Pico, we do want it a little muddy. We actually do. So what I'm doing on the EQ, which you gotta understand about the EQ is when you affect things on this end right here, when you do something on this end, it's gonna affect this end. When you do something on this end, it's gonna affect this end. So sometimes to get a better boom up here, you gotta go cut here. You see what I'm saying? Like most of the time, just raising this ain't gonna give you what you need. It's gonna do a little bit too much of what you need. So in order to create the effect that your low end just got boomier, sometimes you gotta cut off the high end, and your ear will pay more attention to this if there's no more of the high end. It'll pay more attention. So whatever you cutting is gonna affect it on the other end of the EQ. Because it's no longer there for your ear to pay attention to it. So I'm rolling off this high end so your ear can pay more attention to the boom of the 808 and not the ringing sound. Cutting off the high end will give the appearance or give the perception that the low end of the 808 just got boomier. Darky W says, is that a situation which will be beneficial if you sidechain? I don't sidechain shit. The concept of sidechain, wait, let me break this down to you why I don't sidechain nothing. The concept of sidechaining is for people who can't mix. Because think about it. It's just that people really don't think about what they're doing when they sidechain. You're ducking instruments out to make room for something else. I don't have to duck stuff out because I know how to mix them and make them play well together. I don't have to duck something else out so something else can shine. I know how to mix them so they can play well together. When both of them hit, they play well together. So either you can sidechain so you don't have to do that, or you can learn how to mix really well so you can have both your kick, your bass, everything in the low end all hitting at the same time and everything they can hear. That's why I don't sidechain nothing. I would rather go mix it well enough so I can make them both hit at the same time and everything play well together. So I don't sidechain shit, dog. That's the whole concept. Nothing. Not a damn thing. The only time I use sidechain is for an effect. Like to make a pumping sound. Like if I make like dance music, trance music, something to make that pumping sound, Then I'll use side chaining to create that pumping effect. You know, but that's pretty much all I use side chain for. It's just pumping. Just some type of, I always use it as some type of effect. I don't use it as mixing. You know, I would rather mix my sounds and play well together. You know, you just got to understand the concept of side chaining, what you're doing. Like if you can't really mix that well, then go side chain your stuff. That way stuff can drop out so other stuff can be heard. But if you can mix really well, you can have both of them instruments. I don't care what they are. Bass, 808, everything hitting all at the same time. And everything gonna sound present. Everything. You're gonna hear the kick, you're gonna hear the 808, everything is gonna be in its own space if you know how to mix well enough. So everything we doing right now, if you listen to it, if you listen to everything, if you're listening to this through through your cell phone speakers or something like that, you're gonna miss all of this. You know, or you gotta go get some headphones to actually hear what I'm talking about, this low end that we doing. Okay, so this right here, we just cleared up this high end right here to give the perception that the low end just got boomier. Now the reason why we doing that is because if you listen to the bass sound, as my man said, the bass sound at the 808, the bass synth sound got more of the high end information. So we're cutting the high end off of the 808 so the ear can pay more attention to the boom of the 808, and then the bass synth will carry more of the high end information. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like we making room for one to be in one space and the other one gonna be in the other space. So when the boom hit up the 808, it's gonna be more in the low end because we cutting off this high end, giving the perception that our low end just got bigger. Okay, and then the bass synth, when that plays, it's go bleed into the 808 because it has bass information. It's gonna bleed into the 808, which is gonna create our fullness. But the high end will shine more in the bass end because we have no high end in this 808. So you can already start hearing it clear up. Okay, so we're gonna leave this EQ over here. This is gonna be our 808 EQ right here. Now we're gonna go to the bass track, which is track 2, and we're gonna pull up that EQ. Oh, let's pull up another one. We're gonna pull up another one underneath that one. Fresh one underneath that one, and we're gonna get everything under control with this one. All right, now check this out. Our high end we want to shine here. We want it to shine through the 808. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find the frequency right here that's really, really present in the bass synth. There it is right there. That's the frequency right there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that down. Now that I got it. See, when I raise it and they both hit, they both conflict. So I'm gonna lower this out. And the reason why I'm lowering this is because if I lower this, then I'm gonna be able to boost the high end, and this not gonna mess with it. This right here not gonna mess with it. See, it's getting hollow now. This sound is getting hollow, if you can hear it. See? And that's what I want. That's what I want. I want that hollowness. Now what I'm gonna do is brighten up this high end right here, and that's what's gonna push it through the 808. See what I'm saying? All right, now we're gonna go it on, and now we go hit the volume. Wait, first of all, I'm gonna go to the next one right here, to the next slot. Let me put these up right here. The last thing I'm gonna do to make sure that the grit comes through the this right here, comes through right here on this high end that we boosted, is I'm gonna grab some saturation and I'm gonna give it that sharpness. That way you hear that crispness of the bass, of that bass synth. Remember, it's all about that high-end information on the bass synth. That's what we want to shine through this 808. Because we cut the 808 high-end information. So we want this bass synth high-end information to shine through the 808. But without touching the low end. So check this out. Now I'm gonna go. Now I'm gonna cut off I'm gonna shape up the bass of the bass synth, the low end. Oh, there it is. Look at that. That's it. Now that we got the sound that we want, we're gonna go to the mixer and we're gonna blend them in to give it the volume that we need. So I'm gonna take both of them down right here, and we're gonna blend them in. Obviously, the bass synth is gonna be the track that carries the sound that carries the whole track. So we're gonna start with that first. Now we're gonna go hit the 808. All we want is just a little boom to back up this synth right here. We could take off some more of that high end. See what I'm saying? Right. All right, so now that we got that, this is the trick right here. Check this out. I'm going to take both of these tracks. If you in another DAW or something like that, then you're going to have to make like a bus or something. But I'm going to take both of these tracks right here. All right. Grab one and grab the other one. And then I'm going to route them to another track right here. So both of them are now playing through this track right here. This submix track, this yellow track right here. Both of them are playing through there. See? Both of them. Now I'm going to deal with both the sounds as a whole. Now that I mixed them together, I'm going to deal with both of them as a whole. So check this out. I'm going to do some backwards mixing. Backwards mixing is where you go backwards. So I'm going to cap it off first. My bass and my bass. I'm going to cap it off with the buzz cut down at the bottom. And the reason why I'm going backwards is because I want to feed into this plugin right here. So I'm setting it first to feed into it. All right, now I'm going to go to the next lot on top of that. I'm going to grab my transparent EQ. The trick to this is you got to deal with, if you're going to blend sounds in like that, like if you have sounds that's in the same range, then somewhere in your mix, you got to deal with all of them sounds as one sound. So you route them all somewhere to where they all playing in one track. And you deal with them all as one sound. So both of these sounds right here got so much sound close together. So many frequencies close together. They both bassy. They both got a little sharpness to them. So we're going to deal with them all as one sound. I already dealt with them individual. Now I'm going to deal with them all as one sound. And I do this for instruments as well. Like when my instruments is in the same range, same place, then this is how I shape them all to fit one exact sound. So it's almost like you're hearing one sound, but like three instruments playing. But they all so mix well together that there is like one sound that's playing. So if you're going to do that, eventually in your mix, you have to deal with them all as one sound. So that's why you route anything you want to mix all to one track. That way they all playing through one track and you can deal with just those as one sound. Mix them as one whole sound. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm mixing both of these sounds as one sound. Look at that. There we go. Now I can kind of mix into the plugin. I'll go back to my 808 track, give it a little bit more. Check that out. There you go. Boom. Look at both. Listen to both of them playing. You can hit a high end of the bass synth. You can hit the low end boom of the 808. See? Both of them playing, and both of them hitting at one particular time in the beat. Both of them hit at the same time, but you can clearly distinguish between the 808 and the bass synth. This is why I don't sidechain nothing, because I know how to mix them well. I know how to mix my sounds well enough to where both of them could hit, and you're gonna hear both of them cleanly, clearly, everything. So both of these sounds in the low end, both of them are hitting all in the same, but your ear can clearly distinguish the difference between the two. When the bass come in, when the bass synth come in, and then the 808 hit that boom, you can clearly distinguish the two. All right, let's bring the rest of it. All right, now what I'm gonna do with this piano right here is, I'm gonna go put another EQ on under that. And then I'm gonna broaden this piano out a little bit. So the way I do that is, the reason why I'm putting another EQ on, this is the EQ that shaped the sound of the piano. That's all I wanted, is just this particular sound in the piano. I don't want none of this other sound in that piano. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is go to my second EQ, and I'm gonna put it in mid side, and I'm gonna grab the sides right here. I'm gonna grab the sides. The sides mean left and right. Now, anything I EQ, anything I use this EQ for right here is just going to affect the sides, the left and right, not the mid, not the middle. So now I can kind of broaden the piano out, left and right, spacious in your ears. That's what give your sounds that broad feel. So the left and right I can affect now, the space. So now I'm gonna increase that and give this piano a broad feel. Check it out. So this is what this did. This is what this did. I'm gonna disengage it, and we're gonna listen to it, and then I'm gonna engage it and listen to it. So let's go on and solo just that. This is without. You gotta have headphones on, or you gotta have some monitor speakers to hear this. This is without, and then this is with. See how the left and right got bigger? The reason why I want the left and right bigger is because all of this bass stuff that we have them two basses. All of that's gonna clog up the mids. All that's gonna clog up the middle, the mono frequency, all of that. So the reason why I did this with the piano is because now that all of that bass is clogging up the mono frequency in the middle, I now have room to do something with the stereo, the left and right. So this piano is going to fill all of that up. So it's almost like I push all of the bass information to the middle, as much to the middle as I can, and I got the instruments playing on the side. This instrument right here playing in the sides. So let's play them now. And then our next piano right here. This one right here. We're going to do the same thing with that. We're going to push that out to the stereo. So, well, what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to do it the opposite way. I'm still going to bring out the stereo, but I'm going to do this the opposite way. And the reason why I'm going to do it the opposite way is because this already has a bunch of low end. This piano right here has a bunch of low end information in it. See? So instead of putting it in sides, in the left and right, instead of putting the EQ inside and brightening up the left and right, what I'm gonna do is put it in the middle. I'm gonna put it in mid. Put the EQ in mid. Remember, it's mid side mode. Mid is the mono frequency. Side is the left and right. I'm gonna put it in the mid mode, and anything I EQ is just gonna EQ the middle. So remember, I push all that bass sound to the middle. So I don't want this piano to be in the middle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch it to mid. I'm gonna switch it to mid right here, and I'm gonna get rid of all of that stuff in the middle so the bass can be in the middle. See? Let's get rid of all of that low end. Now remember, I'm just EQing. What y'all see me EQing right now is just the middle frequency. I'm gonna show you. Check this out. I'm gonna duck all of this out. You're still gonna be able to hear it, but all you're gonna hear is just the sides of the piano. See? So what I essentially did just now with this cut is I took all of the middle information out. All you hear right now is just the stereo, because I got it in mid. Mid meaning I can affect this sound just up the mono. I can EQ just the mono field. So all you hearing playing right now with this piano is the stereo field, because I cut all of the mono out. See? Now what I'm gonna do is, now that I got it cut out, the mono field, I'm gonna slowly introduce it back into the track. I'm gonna slowly introduce it back in and stop it when it starts to blend with the bass, the mono of the bass. Remember, we push all of the bass stuff in the middle, so this is gonna blend with the bass. Check it out. All this mono right here gonna blend with it. And the reason why I cut it out first, cut the mono out first, is because I can hear it better when it's coming into the mix versus doing it like this and trying to cut it out. I cut it all the way out, and then I introduce it back into the mix. It's gonna tell my ear better where to stop. Your ear always takes in things coming into your mix better than it does leaving your mix. So anytime you're trying to gauge how much of something you want to put in, then take it all the way out and then bring it back in slowly. Your ear is gonna trigger where to stop it. Versus hearing the full sound and then trying to gauge how much you want to take out. Your ear is already hearing the full sound. It's going to be hard for you to distinguish what to stop, what to take out, versus not hearing it at all and bringing it into the mix. So we don't want to hear none of that mid. Now we're going to bring it in. There it is. So you can hear all of the sounds, everything. Now that's a lot of low-end information playing, dude. Check this out. I want y'all to understand what's going on here. We got a bass synth that's playing that got low-end information. We got an 808 that's booming that got low information. And this piano right here got low-end information. Bro, that's a lot of stuff. But if you notice, you can hear every single thing clear where it need to be. Now that's a bunch of bass information. You see what I'm saying? A bunch of low end information that we got. But you could hear everything clear. Check it out. Look at that, man. I can even give the 808 a little bit more sharpness. Check it out. I'm going to pull up a saturation knob and I'm going to get an 808 a little bit more sharpness. Not too much, though. Ooh, that's crazy. It's crazy. Now let's put the drums in it and see how she sounds. Let's introduce our drums in and see what's up. Come on, man. Everything you can hear. Now now we got all that in control. Let's get a little funky with the track, man. Now we can have some fun. Now that the meat of the track done. Let's go to the next track. See if we can put something in there. Let's put some atmosphere to the track. We want to let atmosphere to the track to kind of give it a little bit of feeling. Right now, everything is all hard, gritty, and dry. So now we're going to give it a little bit of feeling. Let's do it. Remember your atmosphere sound, your pads, you know, your spacious sounds, always add a little feeling, a little texture to it. Let's try that. Yeah. Get a little bit of saturation. Yeah. And we're gonna EQ it. All right, now we're gonna go ahead on and affect it. We're gonna put a little RC20 on that to kind of give it a little bit of a wobble kind of feel. I'm gonna go with the vinyl 3. All right, and then the last plugin, what I'm gonna use is the tremolo, the Akai tremolo, and kind of give it a little bit more of a little wobble. The tremolo sync. Yeah. Nice. Now we got all of this high end to play with. Let me show y'all. Check this out. This is our EQ that's on the master right here. This is the EQ that's on the master. Check it out. Engage the analyzer. This is the whole entire beat plan. Watch all this high end information we got. Look at that. Look at how full the beat is, man. Now I could sneak some little high end in there, like somewhere right here, play a little melody or something. Check this out. We're gonna put a little melody in there. Let's turn off the drum so we can put a little melody in there. Just a little like a little high in something to kind of offset the track a little bit. All right. So let's go. I think I'm gonna stick with Nexus on that. Class A beat making and mixing, bro, for real. I mean, well, this is more like the pre-mix, like the, you know, the static mix. I like to shape my sounds. I like to shape everything and get only what I want in my beat, only the sound that I want. Like when you use VSTs, obviously, when you hit this sound right here, whatever it is, whatever preset you pick, the person that made that preset didn't make it specifically for your beat. So you got to be able to go in them presets and take and carve out only the sound that you need in that particular sound, only the tone of the sound that you need. So when you pick a sound in your preset, you know, in a VST to use, you know, just remember, like I said, that person didn't make that sound specifically for you. Whoever made that preset, they didn't make that sound specifically for your beat. So you gotta have enough knowledge to be able to pull up like an EQ or something and go carve out what you don't need in that sound. Everything you don't need in that sound. And pull that tone from it, that underlying tone and texture from the sound. That way you could put that in your beat and not that whole sound. All right, so we're gonna grab let's see what I'm gonna use, man. What y'all feeling on the high end, man? Probably like some strings, maybe some type of string, some type of high end string. Woo! Let me see if I could drop that. Let me see if we could drop that real quick, man. Hold up.
You are watching a master at work.
Whoa. If you didn't know, this cat is the greatest of all time.
Appreciate that, man. Now we're gonna put that in a little spacious room. Get this too dry, so we're gonna put some reverb on that, obviously. Now you see how I don't want this whole sound in my beat. I don't want that. It sounds the sound is cool, but I want the underlying texture that's in this sound. Like I just told you, whoever made this string didn't make it specifically for my beat. They didn't do that. but they gave me a roundabout idea of a string sound that I want to put in here. So I'm going to go in here now with the EQ and find the texture and the tone that I want in the string, in my beat. So check this out. This is what I mean, man. You got to be able to hear that in your sounds. That way you can kind of go grab what you need out of the sound you're picking, not just the sound. Look at that. All right, now what I'm gonna do with another EQ, I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna remember we got that pad sound we put in, that atmosphere sound that's running with that. So listen to this. See? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this sound out of the stereo field, let the low end pad be in the stereo field, and put this one kind of like in a mono. So I'm gonna cut the sides out of this pad. So let's put our EQ inside and let's cut the sides out of this pad. See what I'm saying? You can literally hear it just separated the two. Now our low pad is out here in the stereo. And this sound, we're shrinking more to the mono. I don't want to put it directly in mono. I just want to cut some of that stereo to let the pad sound be in the stereo field. And then the string sound gonna kind of be a little bit up the middle. Just a little bit though. Not much. I still want the string sound to be in the stereo field, but just not as much as the pad sound. So I'm cutting a little bit of stereo field out of the sound, out of the string sound. See, there it is. Just that cut right there. Whoa. Now I'm gonna bring my piano chords EQ to kind of meet some of that. See, I'm mixing it in. Right now, the chords, the piano chords that's hitting, those bright chords that's hitting, that's a little bit too far away from my high-end sound. So right now I'm introducing a little bit more back into blend them. You know, like what you gotta understand is separating your sounds is cool. Separating your sounds is cool. Like you gotta separate the sounds and give them their own lane. But you still gotta understand though, separation isn't mixing. Think about mixing. When you're mixing something, to mix something means that it needs to go together, not separate. So you have to separate the sounds, but you can't stop there. You now have to go and see how close you can now mix those sounds together. Yes, separate your sounds, definitely, to put them in their own pocket. But remember, separation isn't mixing. If you look at it this way, mixing is like cooking food. You basically got all your ingredients on the table. So all you did when you separated your sounds was take all the ingredients and start putting them in their own little space on the counter. That's all you did. Now, did you mix something yet? No, you didn't mix your food yet. That's what you're doing when you're separating your sounds. That's just a part of mixing. It's not mixing to separate your sounds. Now you got to figure out how now to take them sounds and push them back close together as close as you can to when now they all start to blend. So what I'm doing right here with this sound right here is I'm bringing it as close. I already got it in its own field, but I need to bring them as close together to gel them now. I got them high-end strings playing. I got all of that. I'm going to try and blend these sounds in to start bringing them more and more together. So I'm introducing a little bit more high end into these piano chords right here. I'm introducing a little bit more high end to kind of blend in with that string. See? Now it's like right on the end of that string. I'm gonna bring the pad in, that low end pad, and I'm gonna mix it in with this low end right here. All of this low end information on this side, I'm gonna mix that low end pad in with that. See that low end pad? Now let's grab the pad, the EQ on the pad. See, I'm making sure they mixed in together now instead of just leaving them all separated in their own lane. Now I'm starting to push them as close together as I can to now start mixing them. Separation of your sounds, yes, you need to do that. But that's not actually mixing. Is you just separated your sounds to where you can hear, to where they're not bleeding into each other. Now you need to go mix them. Separation, if you're looking at your food on the counter, separation is just taking your stuff, all of your ingredients, and just putting them in their own little spots on the counter. That's all you did. Now you got to figure out how much of them things you need in that bowl to now mix it now. You see what I'm saying? People just kind of look at separation of your sounds as mixing. No, that's just a small part of mixing. You haven't started mixing your sounds and blending them together yet. You're just separating them and getting them in their own lane. Now you need to mix them and get them as close together as possible to make them blend in with each other. Now, I don't know if y'all could tell. But the beat is still a little hollow. And the reason why is because this 808 only fills up the track in just 2 spots. It only hits 2 spots in the loop. So the underlying texture of the beat is still hollow. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lightly layer a piano sound underneath that to kind of now give the track its fullness. So check this out. And this is more like an effect and not a sound. You know, I'm gonna use a piano sound to do it, but I'm gonna just kind of, it's almost like I'm gonna do a little parallel mixing to where I'm gonna layer this sound underneath the beat to where now it has its fullness. It doesn't seem like it has a hole in it, you know, because it only gets full when the 808 hits. But the problem is the 808 just hit twice in the loop, literally just twice. Check it out. That's one. See, and that's 2. So really, there's really no fullness to the beat until that 808 hit. So we got to give this beat a little bit of fullness. That way, when the 808 hit, and it's not, when the 808 isn't playing, it still kind of seemed like the beat is still full. It didn't lose nothing. You see what I'm saying? So we're gonna use this little piano sound that I'm about to layer. We're gonna use that as like an effect to layer right underneath everything. All right. So I'm gonna go get like a dark piano, something dark. I need something that's really, really dark. The reason why I want something that's dark is because it's gonna be used as an effect, not an instrument. You know. So I need something really dark. So let's go here to the pianos. See, that's good. That's good right there. right, check this out. We're gonna lay some. I'm not going to, all I'm gonna do is just go to track 5. See these chords right here? I'm gonna grab these chords right here, but no high end stuff. None of this. None of these notes right here. I'm gonna just grab all of this. Literally all of it. And I'm gonna take these 2 high notes out right here. I'm gonna grab all of that. I'm gonna hit Control C. I'm gonna go back to my new track, just track 8. I'm gonna hit Control V to paste. Put them notes there. Boom. Okay. Now I got that. I got them on that piano track. So I'm gonna drop them down an octave. Check this out. We're gonna take out the notes here. I don't want no melody in there. So take out these notes here. All I want is chords. I'm gonna take this and bring it down. Now let's keep it up. What happened? Did I change the sound? I think I changed the sound to that. No. What's playing that? Do I have anything up here? Is there anything up here in this track? No? What's playing that? Ah, 7, track 7. What did I do? Oh shoot. Oh no 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 no. 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 That I changed the pad by mistake. Okay, so let's go back here and go to 6. Is 6 the pad? No, the string. There it is. There we go. That's our string. Yeah, that's what we need. Okay. So now let's go back, take the drums out, and we're gonna layer that sound underneath, the chords underneath. I don't need no drums. This piano sound we're gonna layer underneath. So let's see if we can do that. All right, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna grab what we need out of it. Remember, all we need is just the low end information, you know, something like that to kind of layer right underneath. So we're gonna carve everything out that we don't need. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't want that. 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 I'm gonna carve everything out I don't need of this sound right here. The hell is that? What's that? There we go. How is this messing up? It doesn't want me to do what I want to do. Okay, let's do it. Look at that, just that. This is too low. that's good. Let's keep going. All right, now what I'm gonna do is go in the plugin, in the next plugin, and take off a little bit out of attack. Attack is the beginning of the sound. I don't want it to hit harsh. I want it to kind of smooth into the sound. So let's go to the attack. I'm gonna turn it up. See, something like that. See, I want it to kind of go smooth into the sound. Because remember, this is just gonna be an effect. This is not a sound, just an effect. All right, let's put some reverb on that. See? And now that I got the reverb on it, I'm gonna do my little sandwich EQ trick. I've got an EQ on top, EQ at the bottom of the reverb. Now I'm gonna EQ the reverb as well. So what this little trick right here is called, I call it my little sandwich EQ trick. What I do is I put an EQ, get the sound that I want, then I put a reverb to blend the sound, and then I put another EQ at the bottom to shape the sound and the reverb all at the same time. Damn, that could be like a preset. That could be like a preset for a VST right here. Remember, it's just an effect, so we don't need no sound. We don't need too much of the sound. I don't want no hollowness in this either. See all that wonkiness? All of that we want it to go. Now check this out. We're gonna blend this right underneath the track. Let's pull up the mixer. Take off all these sounds. Let's go to the mixer. Last plugin is the saturation, and that's what's gonna bring. We're gonna use that to bring the sound in. The saturation. That way we don't have the sound that's playing. We got the saturation effect that's playing. So we're gonna put that on low, keep low. And then I'm gonna put the sound up to where you can kind of hear it, and then I'm gonna use the saturation to blend it in. So you can hear it. You can hear it just got full. This is without. See? Empty, this is full. This is empty. See, you can hear that something just left the beat, but you don't know what it is because it's the effect that is that full effect that's playing in the background. This is full. This is empty. See what I'm saying? If y'all can hear the difference. So now we have a fullness to the beat now. That way when the 808 hit, it don't sound like it. When the 808 leave the track, it don't sound like the track empty. See? Check it out. See the effect? this is without it. This is without it. See how the track sound empty? This would be the verse, but the track sound empty. See what I'm saying? Now watch when I bring the underlying sound in. Check it out. See what I'm saying? Let's get our drums under control. We're gonna go ahead on and make sure them drums is nice and present. With some backwards mixing. Get them crunchy. Get them nice and crunchy. I got the buzz cut at the bottom, backward mixing, buzz cut at the bottom, giving it a little crunch. All right, then I'm gonna go with the love thickers on top to mix into that. Oh. Oh, them drums nice. Notice you use the submix. Notice you use the submix. I not looked into that yet. Is it easy on the standalone? I would have no idea, dog. I don't really use standalone. Man, that's crazy. All right. I think that does it. I mean, oh, we could get crazy. We could get crazy if we want. We could get kind of crazy if we want. And we could bust up like you know, we could actually bust up like some vocals on the track. See if we can put some vocals in there. We can put some vocals in there. And don't know. I'm hearing like a little vocal hit in there. Just a little something. Just a little something. Just a little something. Just a little something. Yeah, let's put some vocals on there. No. No. Yeah. Shoot, this gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy, man. I want everybody in the chat to drop their fire when we drop this thing, man. For real. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. What else I got to do, man? Like, tell me what else I got to do, man. What else I got to do, bro? What else I got to do, man? Man, come on, bro. Hey, y'all. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, y'all gonna do me a favor and help me arrange this thing real quick? We gonna arrange this thing? Y'all gonna do me a favor and help me do that? How many of y'all gonna help me out, man? Let me know if y'all gonna help me out with that, man. We gonna stem this out real quick. And I want you guys to help me arrange this real quick, man. Can y'all do that? Are y'all rocking me with that? Are y'all rocking with me on that? Are y'all rocking with me on that? Or y'all just still mesmerized by the beat? Which one? If y'all rocking with me on our arrangement, if y'all gonna help me out to do this thing, then we gonna go it on and do it, man. We gonna arrange this thing, bro. Show y'all how to get a quickly arrangement on something like this, man. So we gonna get this thing ready to arrange it. Let's do it. Let's do it. 10-3 say let's do it. Bill don't say into it. Let's do it. All right, let's do it, man. Let's go it on and do it, bro. Shoot, let's do it. We're gonna arrange this thing real quick, get this thing ready for, now this is the killing part. Y'all see all this that I did? Y'all see all this that I did right here? All this that I did right here. All them plugins that I got on this track right here, it looked like a lot of plugins, but it's the same thing. Pretty much all of that's EQs. You understand what I'm saying? All of that. But like I told y'all, I like to put tones in my beats. I don't like to put the full sound in my beat, just the tones of the different sounds. So I go find a sound, something that I can hear the underlying tone, even if I don't like the sound. I go get that thing, and then I'll go EQ it and get everything I need out of that sound. Everything I need. Cut out everything I don't need. Shape it. Sometimes that may take 2 EQs to get exactly what I want from that sound. But all this is just shaping my sound, which y'all see right here. That's all this is right here, bro. It's just shaping my sound. And I'm going to show y'all, man, real quick. Let's go through it track by track. I'm going to just show y'all real quick. So this is the synth right here. That's what it sound like now. This is what it sound like before. See? That's twofold. That's all the plugins off. So this is the sound that I wanted with that. Right there. More up the middle, more sharp. Take all of that low end muddy, resonance out of that. I don't like none of that in that sound. None of that. But I do like this texture to the sound right here. This gritty type of texture that the sound got. So that's what I wanted to pull out of that sound right there. Okay, let's go to the next one. This is the piano hits right here. Now this is how this track sound. This is how these pianos sound without the EQ. Check this out. Look at that. This is with the EQ. See what I'm saying? See all of that we cut out? Because I just want to go get the tone of this piano, not the sound. Tone, sound, two different things. I just want the tone of the piano. That's all I want to put in my beat. I don't want to put the whole sound in there, all right? So let's go to the next one. I'm just showing y'all what it sounds like without the plugins, just so y'all can see the difference between putting sounds in your beat and going to put textures and tones in your beat. This is the difference. So this is what this sound like. That's the high piano chords. That's what it sounds like now. This is what the full sound like. Look at that. I don't like that shimmer, that little twinkling. That sound ugly. I don't like that. I don't like the spiciness of it. It has the spicy, bright thing to it. I don't like that. So I don't really like this sound. You see what I'm saying? I don't really like this sound. Same thing as the last one. I don't really like that sound. But this texture right here that's inside of the sound, check that out. This is dreamy right here. See what I'm saying? See that? Yeah, I could definitely get with that. So focusing on tones in your sounds rather than just the whole sound, focusing more on tones, you'll start to use sounds that you don't even really use because you done passed over them in your VST or in your stuff, in your sample packs or whatever. You done passed over them because they sound terrible. And you're like, oh, because you just focused on the sound of it. When you start to focus on the tone, the underlying tone of the sound, you're going to start to use different sounds that you never thought you would use. Your mind is no longer focused on the whole full sound. You can bypass the sound and hear what's inside of there, and then you go EQ it and get that. But it takes a very, very sharp ear to do that. You know what I'm saying? I go over a lot of this stuff on my help sessions with a lot of the people that's there. Some of y'all in the chat, I know y'all done took the sessions. I know y'all done heard this stuff before, and I done got into detail and showed them how to do that, how to ear training and stuff like that, how to recognize sound, tone versus just the full sound. I take them through ear training exercises, all that stuff like that, and have them pick out different things in the sound that they're hearing. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I'm able to show people this. Understand what I'm saying? And this helped me out a lot, man. All I did was just took the way I came up with this is I took the way mixing engineers, myself as a mixing engineer, I took the way that the way that we're taught to layer things. We're taught to listen for what's inside of there that we don't want, frequencies that we don't want inside of a sound, to drop those out. All that type of stuff you're taught in mixing and understanding how to mix. What frequencies resonate too much, what frequencies are terrible, what frequencies can help out. Whenever you want help behind something to boost something underneath it, you can go get some frequencies in it that well. All of that stuff you learn. I just took that mixing stuff, which that's what I do for a living. I don't make beats for a living. I just make money off of beats. But this ain't what I do for a living. The money that I make from beats, that's not the money that I make. I support myself with when it comes down to music production. It's a good bit of money, but the bulk of my money comes from engineering. So I took all of that for years, all of that engineering knowledge that I have. I took all of that, the stuff that I was taught when in engineering, and brought it to music production. I brought it here. You see what I'm saying? Because there's a few things that I learned in mixing that when I started making beats, I'm like, damn, what if I tried this that I was taught in mixing? What if I tried this when it come down to blending these sounds or doing this with these sounds? And bro, I started to notice, man, my beats started to take a whole different type of shape simply because I was bringing that knowledge into music production. I know more about mixing than I do music production. I know a lot about both, but I know way more about mixing than I do mixing and mastering than I do music production, because I've been doing that long before I made beats, long before I started making beats. I was doing that long before. When I started taking them techniques from that and bringing them here, then my beat started to take a whole different shape, because I was no longer listening for the full sounds anymore. I was listening for textures and tones and all that stuff you do in mixing and mastering. All of that stuff you do. That's what I started bringing to music production, and it just shaped a whole another different sound that I have now. So let me finish showing y'all. This is the next instrument right here. Oh, this is the 808. This is the 808. We're not gonna use that because we didn't do much to that. All right, let's go to the next one. This is our pad sound. Now watch how Watch how this thing sound, bro. Look how this thing sound without the effects. I'm gonna turn off all the effects. Look at how this pad sound. Look, it's just boring. You feel what I'm saying? It's just boring. So the texture underneath that, we went get that with the EQs, and then we bought a few things out with the RC20 and the tremolo sync, and now look how the pad sound, bro. With all of this on it. See what I'm saying? Uh, 4 or 5 studios, yo. I want you to teach me about your screen recording software. Do you use OBS? Yeah, this is OBS that I use for the broadcast, but I can't teach you nothing about that, dog. Like, this is music production, man. Like, you know, they got tons and tons of YouTube channels that will show you how to use, you know, capture software and all that stuff, dog. You might want to go check them out, bro. If you got any questions on music, then I can help you out with that, but I can't teach you about that. Okay, so the next sound. This is what it sounds like. And then this is what it sounds like without the plugins. Look at that. See what I'm saying? This is without the plugins. So I don't like this sound. I don't like that sound. But I do like this texture in the sound, though. See, I like that. Love that. You see what I'm saying? Let's go to the next one. This is what that sound like. This is that underlying sound that we use. That underlying sound to make the track full. The underlying piano sound. That's what it sounds like now. Now let's take off the plugins. Check this out. Look what the sound like. That's a whole piano, dude. See what I'm saying? Ain't no way I'm finna put that in my beat. You know what I'm saying? The piano sound all whack, all wobbly, you know, like, ain't no way I'm putting that in my beat. But look at the tone underneath that piano. This is the tone that's inside of that piano. Look at that. That's beautiful. You see what I'm saying? Okay, let's go to the next track. What's the command keys to take off the plugins at once? I'm just hitting the top right here, though. You see, like the top right here? The top right here says inserts. This is to disengage them all. See? It takes them all off. This top right here gauges them all. So your top right here that says insert, man. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Like that's straightforward in the mixer, man. Come on. Yeah, I think you're asking questions that you didn't really go research yourself, dog. Like that's straightforward in the mixer, man. You see the power button right, the on and off button right here that say inserts, dude. That ain't hard to figure out, man. You understand what I'm saying? That's questions that you're asking that you ain't really went do no research on, dog. You know, that's straightforward right there, man. Come on, man. All right. And the vocal is the last track, bro. So that's the difference between bringing sound, you know, like messing with sounds in your beat and messing with tones and textures in your beat. You can use sounds that you never really would use just because you're able to go in there and grab the texture of the sound, the tone of the sound. You're able to go in there and grab that and use that, not the actual sound. So like, okay, 4 of these and 3 of these instruments that's on the beat, I wouldn't even use. Like if I was scrolling through a preset in my VST, scrolling through presets, I would pass them up. Literally, if I was listening to the sound. 3 of these sounds in here I would not use. But they in this beat because I was able to look past the sound and hear the tone in the sound. So that's why I use them. That's what sharpening your ear to hear tones does. You will use sounds that you would not normally use in beats. You will. There's no question, because you're gonna start to hear, even though the whole sound is sound whack, you're gonna start to hear little things in that are like, man, if I could just go get that out of there, then I could use that out of that sound. I could use that. So that's where your skills of learning how to hear things, learning how to pick those things out, and also learning how to work EQs and frequencies real well, so you can get what you want out of that sound. You know, but again, if you guys want to know more about that stuff, feel free to take my live help sessions, my one-on-one help sessions. Feel free to do that. You know, most of you guys on here have taken them. You know, and that's exactly the type of stuff that they learn, but they learn it more in detail. I can't get really too in detail right now, you know, like on a live stream or in a YouTube video. But that's why I offer those sessions to you guys if y'all want to get in detail about how to do this and also learn how to do it, you know. All right, so we got this done. Let's go on and save this track, man. Hey, what we gonna name the beat, man? What we gonna name the beat? Y'all help me out with the name of the beat, man. All our songs say just chill. That sounds good, but it's kind of dry, man. Just vibe with it. Sound kind of dry. $122 hit him up. Did you remix that? No. No, I didn't. I have no remix for that. All these beats right here is beats that was most of these beats right here are pretty much all of them is beats that sold already. Yeah. Come on, man. Somebody come up with a name, dude. Like, what the hell, man? All of y'all sleep? All this information I gave y'all and y'all out there just sleep? Somebody come up with a name, dude. Y'all stop playing. You know? I done sat here, gave away straight up game, man, and everybody sitting in the chat with they thumb in their mouth, man. What the hell is that, bro? Come on, man. Come on, man. What we got, man? What we got? Who drank? First time. Crystal Sky vibe. I kind of like Crystal Sky. That kind of sound nice. You know? That sound real nice. Crystal Sky. Crystal Sky. That's more like a chill type. I mean, that's more like a melodic type thing though. What we got? Buffalo Beach, say street lights. Nah, there you go. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Street lights, I like that. Come on, man. We gotta come up with a name to the beat so I can mix this thing, dog. So we can pull these stems out and mix this, man. You know? Like I can name it, but I just want y'all to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not gonna sit here and soak up all that game and then just sit there just chilling, dog, and not help out with the stream, man. Come on, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna let it loop so y'all can get the vibe. Maybe hearing it, y'all gonna come up with a name to it. Let's go. Smooth Shotty say purple water. I kind of like that. That's nice. I kind of stay away from naming beats. I kind of stay away from naming beats anything to do with my company name. You know, like Purple World or my name, drink or whatever. I stay away from that. You know, that I'm not telling y'all to do that, but that's just a personal thing I have. I always stay away from my own company stuff. You know, so I don't have no beach name Purple something. I don't have no beach name Drink whatever. I don't have none. No beach name Dungeon Palace Studio, nothing, none of that. Anything got something to do with my company, I stay away from that because I want my shit to be exclusive. You know, I'm not gonna crowd my own shit. Why would I do that? You see what I'm saying? Hey man, we're gonna have to go with street lights, bro. That's the coldest. That's the coldest thing right there, man. So far, you know. Let's go with street lights, man. I think I got it right there. Let's go with. Ooh, night street light night. You love vibe, don't you? You just love the word vibe. I bet you dude got about 200 beats and all of them say vibe at the end. Dude got 200 beats and all of them say vibe at the end, man. You know? Every beat is a vibe. Every beat is a vibe, man. You know, I don't care if it's bounce. Every beat is a vibe. You understand what I'm saying? To hell with bounce. It's a vibe. Bounce vibe. That's what it is. Bounce vibe. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go on and do this, man. Let's go on and do this, man. Let's go on and do this, man. We're gonna name it street light. We're gonna name it street light. Or let's name it street night. No, yeah, let's name it street night. Let's name it street night. We're gonna cross that up. We're gonna name it street night. How about that? The beat is in F minor. Is that F minor? Yep, that's F minor. Beat is in F minor. Or is that G? Nah, that's F. That's F. That's F minor. Beat is in F minor. The tempo is 167. Boom. We're gonna name it street night. Let's do that. Thank y'all for that, man. It took y'all niggas long enough, man. What the hell is up with that, bro? All right. Now we got the beat saved. We're gonna get these stems out of here. What's going on? Right click on this. We're going to go to main sequence. We're gonna copy the sequence right here. We're gonna copy it to another sequence. Name that EXP sequence. Boom. Bam, we have another sequence. Then we're gonna do that. We're gonna go and explode the drums. We're gonna go to the drum track, hit the pencil tool, hit explode, boom. That means my drums are now exploded. All on their own tracks. There they are right here at the bottom. This is all of my drum sounds right here. See what it did is it muted my drum. For those of you guys that don't know, it muted my drum program right here. This is my drum program where I program all of my drums right here at the top. It muted that and it took all of these drum sounds, all these individual drum sounds, and put them all in tracks below. So now I got all of my drum sounds on individual tracks. Okay. So, and I like to do that on a separate sequence. That way I always have the main sequence. How I made the beat, I always have that here in one track. Just in case I want to add some stuff to it, put some stuff on it, take some stuff away. I always got the main sequence to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to go continue to add on to my explode sequence. And all I got to do is just explode it out again. If I add, like, let's say I add another instrument or so I take some stuff out. I just go explode that again. Done. And I can drag whatever I want out of that. All right, so let's go. Now that we got that done, we're going to go back here to the explode sequence. We're going to hit Control-Shift-E. Make sure we're on explode tracks. We want to render everything out. We're going to hit 24-bit, 48K. Boom. I'm going to export that. I'm going to copy my beat title, right, which is right here. We're going to copy that. So I'm going to highlight it. Hit Control-C, copy it. Hit new folder. I'm going to put stems and then paste the beat title. So that's going to be the stems of this beat right here. Do it. And then we're going to save it. It's going to render everything out. We're good. Hey, Builder, what you want, man? A pat on the back? What you want? Which you're calling yourself useless, man? What you want? You're waiting for somebody to patch on the back and tell you you're not? Because if you're calling yourself useless, then ain't no need for you to be here, dog. Why don't you roll out and go, go in the bathroom and just poop all day long if you're useless, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like you're saying that like you want somebody to patch on the back and tell you no, you're not. You know? Don't clown yourself, man. Nobody's useless. Don't clown yourself, dog. Nobody's useless. Nobody. Now, maybe you haven't found a good use for yourself yet, but nobody's useless, man. You just haven't found what you need to do yet, bro. That's a clown that says stuff like that I'm useless. Walking around, talking, can think, got a brain, got a mouth, can talk. You know, all of that. You can do all of that. But yet you're calling yourself useless, man. There's a clown that say stuff like that. Got all of them gifts and say stuff like that, man. It's a clown, bro. All right, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this rocking. Akai should get you as an ambassador. You demonstrate the capabilities of the MPC X and their DAW. Nah, man, I'm too raw with it, bro. Like Akai gonna stick to them commercial dudes, bro. You know, them dudes that talk a certain way and, you know, play the game. I'm too raw with it, bro. You know, like when I explain stuff, I'm too raw with it. You know, like I'm the type of dude that if you come up with a stupid idea, I'm gonna tell you that shit's stupid. You know, I ain't gonna put that no other way to save your feelings. I'm gonna tell you, hey, dog, that shit's stupid. Now let's not. After I tell you that shit's stupid, I'm gonna teach you a better way to do it. You feel what I'm saying? You know, I'm too raw with it, bro. You know, so Akai gonna stay away from me, dog. Trust me, they will. You know, they got people in life. You gotta understand the difference in the two. They got people in life that they have to kick you in the gut. Understand this. I'm gonna explain something to y'all. They got people in life that have to kick you in the gut in order to reshape you. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like they have to break you down to reshape you into something that you can possibly be. The reason why they have to break you down is because you can't be what you want to be next. You can't go into that with the mentality that you have. So when you go to a teacher, it's those type of people that's gonna have to break you down first before you can get to that next level. It's almost like stripping all the nonsense off you before you can go get that blessing that's waiting for you around the corner. You see what I'm saying? But see, what most people do is they confuse the two. They think everybody that's kicking them in the gut is out to hurt them. They got two types of people. Both of them gonna have to kick you in the gut. But the difference is after one kick you in the gut, he gonna say, here's my hand, let me help you up and get you to that next thing you need to be. See, that's a person that ain't trying to hurt you, but he had to kick you in the gut. It's just that people take them kicks too personally. They just put everybody in the category that if you kick me in the gut, that means you're trying to hurt me. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all watch old Kung Fu movies is a prime example of that. Even the Karate Kid. Like in them old Kung Fu movies, when the Kung Fu dude go to the new sensei, he get his ass whooped. Early in the movie, he get his ass whooped. Then he go to the new little sensei. He go to the new one. You understand what I'm saying? When he go to the new sensei and he asks to be trained, that sensei gotta break his ass down and almost beat the shit out of him first. You know what I'm saying? Gotta break him down because he can't have him go into that next thing to become this super kung fu dude with that mentality that he got. If that mentality was helpful, then he would have got there on his own. So you can't have him go into that new thing that's about to come with that mentality he got. So it's almost like he gotta kick him in the gut. So understand that, man. They got two types of people. It's just that some people can't differentiate the difference between the two. They think that everybody that's kicking them in their gut out to hurt him. Everybody. So when somebody tell them, man, that shit's stupid, bro. See you getting your feelings because that dude trying to hurt you. You're not understanding. That dude got to tell you, man, that shit's stupid, bro, because he wants you to get out of that mentality so he can now tell you, take my hand, let me show you the smart way to get that done. But he had to kick you in the gut first because he can't have you going into that next thing with that stupid mentality. He can't have that. So he had to kick you in the gut first. You see what I'm saying? So always understand the difference between the two people. You're going to see the difference. Both of them going to have to kick you in the gut. The person that's not trying to hurt you and the person that's actually trying to hurt you. Both of them going to kick you in the gut. Both of them will. They're going to say some shit to you that's going to rub you the wrong way. Both of them will. But the difference in the two is one of them, after he say that shit to you, he going to hold out his hand and he's going to tell you, let me help you up and let me get you to where you need to be at. Let me get you that. But he had to kick you in the gut because he don't want you going into that next thing, that blessing that you got coming around the corner. He don't want you going into there with that stupid ass mentality. Because you're going to lose that blessing if you take it there. You're going to lose it if you take that mentality you got. If that mentality was helping you out, you would have got there on your own. You wouldn't have needed a sensei to do it. You'd have got there on your own if that mentality you had was helping you. So you got to kick you in the gut and get rid of that before you can get that next thing that's coming. So I'm telling y'all this so y'all can understand the difference between the two people. You know, a lot of people take the things that I say. They take the things that I say too much to the on their sleeve, and they forget. I don't know you personally, but if you introducing some dumbass stuff, then I'm gonna tell you, dude, that's dumb. You understand what I'm saying? That don't make no sense. I'm gonna tell you that. But if I was trying to hurt you, I would tell you that and then leave. If you notice, I'm gonna tell you that, then I'm gonna show you how to get that done the right way, or the smart way, or the quickest way. I'm gonna show you that. You feel what I'm saying? But people take that to heart. You know, they take that type of mentality. They think that everybody that kick them in the gut, everybody trying to hurt them. Anybody that's kicking me in the gut, they trying to hurt me. So as such, you miss out on some good information from people that had to kick you in the gut. You miss out on that. Because you got in your feelings behind what they told you, and now you missed out on a smart way to do it. You didn't understand. Hold up. Well, let me differentiate the two. Does this dude know me personally? And does this dude have helpful information that can help me? Does he have that? Is he giving that helpful information out freely to people? Is he doing that? Once you establish that about somebody, dude, whatever they tell you, it ain't to hurt you, dog. Because they wouldn't be doing all that shit if they were trying to hurt you. They wouldn't be giving out all that free game if they was trying to hurt you with something. They just had to kick you in the gut just to get that mentality out of you. That way you can now understand what's coming up for you. You feel what I'm saying? So understand the difference between the two, man. It's just a little game for y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's just a little game. That's just a little game for y'all. That because a lot of y'all out there, y'all getting in your feelings about stuff that people tell y'all. Them people got buku knowledge. They got all type of stuff that they can help you out with, but you got in your feelings behind something that they had to kick you in your gut over. You're getting your feelings behind that. Now, as such, you done missed out on all that knowledge that you could have got simply because they had to kick you in the gut just to get you to that next point. So what you do is the way you separate the two people is you ask yourself, man, is this dude helpful? You know, I know you just kicked me in the gut, but is he helpful? Is he doing anything? Is he doing anything that can further my knowledge, that can further my skill, that can help me out in the long run? Is he doing anything? And if the answer to all of them questions is yes, bro, you suck up that kick in the gut. You understand? Like all of them kung fu dudes do. You suck up that kick in the gut, bow your head, and say, "Let's get to going. Let's get to moving." You feel what I'm saying? Because that dude, after he kick you in the gut, he gonna help you. Because that's what he do. You understand? Now them haters out there that's telling you stuff just that you're gonna notice after they kick you in the gut, they're gonna leave. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna kick that. Now that was just to hurt you. That was it. They're gonna kick you in the gut, tell you some stuff, tell you some wild shit, and then they're gonna just roll. Cause see, they weren't trying to kick you in the gut to help you. They weren't trying to get no mentality out of you to help you out. All they wanted to do is just hurt you with whatever they were saying. That's it. You understand what I'm saying? So both of them gonna have to kick you in the gut, bro. Both of them gonna have to do that. Both of them. But you're gonna have to put your little feelings to the side when you identify that this kick in the gut can help me, dog. It can help me because that's what this person do. That's what he do. You know? And if you could put your little feelings to the side, suck that up, that kick in the gut that they just did, if you could suck that up, then you're gonna find yourself in a privileged position to learn a few things and get where you need to get. You know, but that's a lesson, man. And y'all see it happen all the time, man. Like the teacher gotta break the dude down. The kung fu teacher gotta break the dude down first before you start teaching them the stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like the kung fu dude gonna whoop his ass. The teacher gonna whoop his ass a few times first. Y'all done seen it happen over and over again. He gonna whoop his ass a few just to show him, hey, bro, whatever you came here with, scratch that. You know what I'm saying? Scratch that. Humble yourself and let me show you. Let me pick you up and show you how to get on this new little page right here. But he got to whoop his ass a few times first. Now, if the dude got his ass whooping, he got in his feelings behind that and just left, he would miss all of that he got coming. Oh, just because he got in his feelings behind that first ass whooping, he got in his feelings. You see what I'm saying? That's how life work, man. You got to identify them two people, man. You know, a lot of y'all going getting y'all feelings behind stuff people telling y'all and forgetting, man. Them people got buku information they can help y'all with. That dude ain't trying to hurt you, man. But he had to kick you in your gut just to get you out of that stupid ass mentality that you got. Or that dumb ass stuff you're saying or whatever it is, you know. We didn't all have our dumb moments, you know. Y'all ain't the only ones. I didn't have mine too. But somebody had to kick me in my gut to get me out of that dumb ass mentality and start thinking straight. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. And if I'd have gotten my feelings when they kicked me in my gut, I wouldn't have learned how to think straight. I wouldn't have learned that. I'd have just thought them people was out to hurt me because they just whooped my ass just now. They was out to hurt me. You know, and I'd have missed what I had to learn. You feel what I'm saying? But a lot of people got their feelings on their shoulder, too emotional, got their feelings on their sleeve to where if any kick in the gut, somebody you're trying to hurt me. They can't make the distinction between the two people. All right, man. All right. Let's go on and mix this. Let's go on and arrange this thing real quick, man. That's just a little game for y'all, man. Those of you guys out there, you know. And the reason why I went off into that little tangent is because my man say Akai should rock with me to teach a few things, man. But you know, you gotta play ball with them type of companies, man. And that ain't really the type of ball I play. I'm too rough with it. I'm too raw with it. You know. But there are companies that I rock with, you know, that sponsor me. You know, y'all know them, y'all done seen them. My YouTube, you know, there are companies that sponsor me and rock with me because they respect that. They respect the fact that I'm gonna give it to you straight. You know, no holding hands, no nothing. They respect that and they want more of that. So, you know, it's a win-win. Some companies gonna want you to play ball, some companies gonna respect you for how you move. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all of them that got behind us and backed us with a whole bunch of stuff, man. You know, like shout out to them, man. They hit us up, reached out, and wanted to deal with us. You feel what I'm saying? Appreciate the cheer, Joe Cole. Thanks, you, man. Appreciate that, man. All right. Mm-hmm. Let's go grab our stems. Let's grab our stems and get this thing rocking, man. We gonna grab our stems and we gonna get this thing rocking, man. Let's do it. 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 Bam. There it is, Street Night. There it is, project right there. Boom. Shop, shop. We want the stems folder we created. This is all our stems right here. We got the Reaper project loaded and ready. Did we change the tempo? Nope, not yet. Let's change the tempo to one. What is the BPM? Is 167. Let's change the Reaper project to 167. Boom. Now we'll be good to go with that. We're gonna go inside our folder. We're gonna drag our stems up in here. I need all of this bad al like so. Separate tracks, boom, boom. There you go. And then we're gonna go ahead on and label this right here. Let's go ahead on and label it. That's the open hat. What is this? Oh, that's the perk sound right there. What's this? This is the hats right here. What's this? Oh, that's the tam. Tam sound. What's this? Oh, that's the perk 2 sound right there. That's the perk 2. What's this? Oh, that's the shaker sound right there. And then what's this? And that's the crash right there. Boom. We got all of that. All of that. Okay. We're gonna make our buses. Boom, drum bus. That's gonna go right here at the top of our kick. We're gonna take the 808 and bring that down here on top of the drum. So that's our drums. Then we're gonna take our instrument bus, raise it all the way up at the top. Then we're gonna make our buses. Let's enlarge our tracks a little bit so we can see the folders right here. Boom, that's the instruments. And then the vocal gonna be our last track. Right there. Boom. Then the drum bus is gonna be next. And then we're gonna lock it off right here at the bottom. Oh. There we go. It's locked. All right. So now we got everything. Let's go ahead on and color code these bad boys. Let's do it. Instrument bus blue, drum bus red. Y'all know my colors already. Y'all know everything stay the same. 808 is a pink color. I like to do this all so I can mix by sight. Kick and clap gonna be green. All of my hats gonna be yellow. Boom, my perk sounds right there. All of my perk sounds gonna be orange. Shaker, tam, and crash is going to be purple. All right, there's my drum tracks label. Let's do the instruments. Bass synth. We're gonna do that. That's gonna be a pink color as well. Pianos, all of my pianos. Where are they all? Pianos, low pad, high string, low chord piano. All of my pianos are going to be blue. Boom. My low pad and my high strings are going to be this pink color right here. And then my vocal is going to be purple. Boom. There we go. All of my track labels. We're going to hit Control S to save the project. Control V to paste the title. You remember we got the title saved from the MPC project. We got that saved on our clipboard. So all I got to do is just hit Control V, paste it in there, and then hit save right here. Boom. Our beat is now saved, all ready to go, just like that. Hey man, Bildo, man, thanks for cheering the 500 bits, bro. Appreciate that, man. Thanks so much for cheering the 500 bits, bro. Who else? Alasan said, I like the way you have built this channel and business. I watch your old videos to see how far you have come from when you started YouTube. Oh no, the company was built before then, man. You know, it's just that my introduction to YouTube was beat making, man. A lot of people don't really realize that, dude. Like I just wasn't making beats before this. You know, my introduction to YouTube, I was just doing everything in a different studio. I made my studio. I created a studio to start making beats. You know, my studio that I had was just for mixing them in because that's what my company is for. I wasn't making beats before YouTube. I wasn't making beats or doing any of that. I knew how, but I just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I would mess with the MPC way back in the day, and I sold a few beats and started, but I concentrated more on that. By the time I hit YouTube and all of you guys saw me, that was me now making beats. But I've been doing that for a while. I just like most of you guys that follow me on YouTube, y'all just really don't know the story behind that. You know, like everybody think that I'm new to YouTube, but you know, whenever I was been making music long before that, dog. Like way long before that, man. You know, I done went to school, you know, for audio engineering. You know, I done an intern for 2 years, a year and a half, you know, a little bit under 2 years. I done an intern, you know, like all of that I had done long before I even hit YouTube, dog. It's just that when y'all finally saw me on YouTube, you know, I made a little space just so I could start making beats. I didn't want to do that in the studio, in the main studio. I didn't want to do that there. So I carved out a little space, and then I just built it, the stuff that I wanted to get, and you know. So that's how that went, man. But long before that, man, I was making music, man. You know, what y'all see on YouTube is just when I started making beats. Not when I started making beats, when I started actually, you know, showcasing, you know, and teaching. That's what y'all see on YouTube, man. Was the renaissance you had was when you started making beat? No. My first MPC was the 2000, way back in the day, bro. Way back in the day. I had the 2000 XL, 5000. I bought the 300. I bought the 3000, but ended up giving it away to somebody else because I was, by the time when I bought the 5000, the MPC 5000, that was it for me. Like that was it. Shop closed. I stayed on the 5000 for a long time. You feel what I'm saying? Like I was on the 5000 for a hot minute. You know, the 2000 XL and the 5000 is the longest I've owned MPCs. Those two MPCs, because that was like the staples when in the MPC world. You know, when the 2000 XL dropped, the 2000 was cool, but when the 2000 XL dropped with the zip drive, done. Everybody went grab that, and that's what you saw most people with. So that's what I got that, and then I rock with the 5000. You know, for a long time, and I was making beats on that for a really long time. Once the 5000 came out, that was a wrap, dog. That's all I needed. You know, that was it. And then, you know, when software hit, you know, by the time software hit, that's when I started doing the YouTube thing. But I was making beats long before that. You know, when the software hit. So that's why y'all saw like the MPC tutorials with the software, you know, like once they switched to software, that was a game changer for me. You know, when Akai announced, you know, when the Renaissance came out, that was their first MPC with software. So when that came out, I was like, shit, Akai about to change the game, man. They're already known for standalone. All these MPCs they've been making, all of them been standalone. You know, all of y'all that's raving about standalone and the MPC X and standalone and the MPC Live and standalone. Just understand, every MPC back there was standalone. That's why I don't really mess with standalone right now. All them MPCs I just told y'all about, dude, trust me, I got enough of standalone in my life. I didn't buy these new MPCs to go back there and start making beats back that way again. That's not what I did. You know, now all of y'all may be raving about standalone and like that shit because maybe y'all first MPCs, or maybe y'all own MPCs back in the day and y'all just love rocking with standalone. But trust me, dude, standalone, I had enough of that, man. Like literally, I had enough of it, dog. Years and years of standalone beat making, dog. I didn't go pay this money for all of this, for these new machines, to now take these new machines and go backwards to the old way of making beats. I didn't do that. Like, to me, that don't make no damn sense. You know, to go, like, why don't I just go grab them old MPCs and continue in standalone? You know what I'm saying? But that's why I don't mess with standalone too much, bro. You know, like, I had enough of that, bro. Like, making beats without no computer, without no software, like to me, that's a step backwards now, man. You know, now that everything hitting computers, you know, like, everything, you know, this is the killing part. This is the funny part. And I want y'all to feel me on this. This is another kick in the gut because I'm about to rub a bunch of y'all the wrong way that's using standalone. I'm about to rub a bunch of y'all the wrong way. Now check this out. This is another kick in the gut. But if you can take the kick in the gut, you're going to learn something. Check this out. I'm not saying don't use standalone. Respect the standalone. I got to show respect to standalone because that's where I started. It would be stupid of me to disrespect standalone. Like, that's where I started making beats, bro. Without that, I don't know where I would be making beats. So I got to pay homage to standalone. This is the thing. Everything about your life, everything, understand this. This is the kick in the gut. Everything about your life then went digital. Everything. You no longer on a CDMA phone. You on a smartphone right now. Tablets, your computer didn't upgrade. You remember them DOS computers? They didn't upgrade it to these beautiful MacBooks and Windows, all these computers. You got all of that. Your whole life then went digital. Please tell me why your music production ain't following that yet. Like, you just gonna solo out your music production and just be like, okay, that's gonna be the one thing that's gonna stay analog. That's gonna stay like that. Like, just think about that, bro. Your whole life then went digital. Your whole life. You know? No more big stereo systems. Now you got your music on your phone in the cloud somewhere. All that shit you didn't went do. You done literally changed your whole life around to be digital now. Everything. Why the hell your music production ain't followed that yet? It's a question, dog. Like, seriously. Everything about you didn't went. You ain't got no typewriter no more. You ain't got no typewriter no more. You got a computer. See, you didn't went digital that. You ain't got that old ass flip phone, that track phone, that CDMA phone no more. Nope, you went smartphone. See, you done went digital. Half of y'all riding around in a car and the whole car digital right now. Push to start, you know, push button start. You know, the whole car digital. You got your iPhone hooked up in your car through Bluetooth, all that shit. Your whole life then went digital, dog. Your whole entire life then went digital. But it's almost like you're telling yourself, nah, but my music production, dog, they're gonna stay back there. They're gonna stay like that. See what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Now, if you can get past that kick in the gut, if you can get past that shot to the gut just now, if you can get past that, then just take in what I'm saying. Like I told you, like I said, you gotta differentiate the two people that's gonna kick you in the gut and leave. And the one that's gonna kick you in the gut didn't help you out. So all you standalone users out there, I'm literally asking y'all, dog. Like, everything about your life then went digital. Everything. You ain't had no choice. No matter how long you was holding on to them old school ways, you ain't had no choice. Half of y'all out there, you remember when y'all mamas didn't have cell phones? Half of y'all out there right now, you remember when y'all mamas didn't have cell phones? All y'all mamas didn't have cell phones? When y'all had one, but they didn't have one? You don't remember your mom was trying to hold on to them old school ways for so long, but she walking around with a cell phone now? She walking around with a smartphone now? Y'all remember that? See? Like, everything, you ain't had no choice but to upgrade and get with the times, because you was gonna be missing a lot of shit. You're gonna be missing a lot of shit if you kept that little flip phone. So you ain't had no choice but to jump into this new digital age. No matter how long your parents was holding on to all them old school ways, you watched them when you was young, you watched them. You wouldn't get it, but they ain't had one yet. They didn't have one yet. Because they was just so used to just rolling around doing whatever without no set. Now all y'all parents got cell phones. Now see what I'm saying? Like you had to usher into this new technological age. You had to usher into that. But a lot of y'all just being stubborn with y'all music production, dog. Like literally. Y'all just being stubborn. Like, nope. My music production gonna be the only thing that ain't touching the computer. Nope. My whole life is literally digital, online, my whole life. But my music production gonna be the only thing. Nope. Dude, like, you know, just feel what I'm saying, dog. Just feel that. Take that in. Take that in for a second. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not telling you to leave it alone. I'm not telling you to leave it alone. I'm telling you just go learn it. You ain't gotta leave standalone alone. You don't have to leave it alone. You don't have to stop making it. Like it's still gonna be there. It's still gonna be waiting on you. It ain't going nowhere. It's still gonna be there waiting on you. Just go learn the updated stuff, man. Learn how to work with a computer. Learn how to all this beautiful stuff that you see being done digitally. That you watching me do all of that. Go learn how to do that, man. You feel what I'm saying? You don't have to stop using it. It's not like you're gonna disown standalone. You're not gonna disown it. You can still use it. You can still do your thing. But you're going to have a better knowledge of it because you have now taken in the updated way of doing things. You're going to have a better knowledge of that standalone you using. A way better knowledge for the beats you making in that standalone because you didn't took in this. When you go jump back on that standalone, half of y'all going to see how limited that shit is. Y'all just don't know it yet because y'all ain't dove into this shit. Y'all going to see how limited it is. Like, damn, it got a few cutoff points that I just can't do. Y'all going to see that. But the second you attach yourself to a computer, your whole world and opened up now, bro. You know, you should know that from your cell phone. You should know that from the laptops you didn't went by. You should know the second you attach yourself to the digital world, your whole world open up with all type of possibilities and shit you can do. Half of y'all walking around with y'all life right now in y'all pocket. It's on your phone. Your whole life, you're like 80% of your life is in your pocket right now. You know what I'm saying? Like most of y'all so hot behind that cell phone that you could have a $500 bill due tomorrow. If your phone break tonight, that bill gonna wait. You're gonna get a new cell phone. I'm saying that's how much y'all did. You could have a $500 bill due tomorrow. Like it's literally due tomorrow. That's your last day. If your cell phone was to drop tonight on the ground and you broke it, that bill gonna wait tomorrow, man. You're gonna go buy another cell. That's how much you attach to that digital device. That's how much you attach to it now. So your whole life then went digital, dog. Why not take your music production with your whole life? Like take it there. What's stopping you? Just cause you're stubborn and you just want to be standalone, you just want to do that. Eventually you're gonna have to deal with it anyway. You will. Same way eventually you had to throw away that flip phone and go get a smartphone, even because you knew you was gonna be missing out on a bunch of shit. You knew that. So eventually you're gonna have to deal with digital anyway. You will. Sorry. You can play that game as long as you want. But like everything else, eventually you're gonna have to step your ass into the digital. You feel what I'm saying? You're gonna have to. That's just how it works, bro. You know? Only difference is the longer you wait to do it, that's the longer you wait to do it, that's the longer everybody else got to jump on you. Everybody else got to jump on you now. You understand what I'm saying? The longer you wait to do it, that everybody else now got to jump on you. You a year behind now. Then if you wait, you're going to be 2 years behind when you decide. If you wait, you're going to be 3 years behind when you decide. But eventually you're going to have to deal with it, dog. You're going to have to deal with it, bro. That's the way of the world. Advancements, technology, all that, you're going to have to deal with that computer screen sooner or later, dog. For real. You can play that game with yourself all you want and stick to that standalone all you want. You can do that. But eventually, you're going to have to rock with this software game. You're going to have to. You know, all you're going to, like the cell phone, if you don't, you're going to be left out of a lot of shit. You're just going to literally see it happening before your very eyes. Just because you stubborn stuck on standalone. You stubborn stuck on it. So like I said before, all of you guys out there that's on standalone, you don't have to leave it alone. It's still going to be waiting for you. It ain't going nowhere. It's not like when you start learning this, all of a sudden your knowledge of standalone disappear. No, you're still going to have it there. The only difference is you're going to have this software game to now start taking the things you're learning from that and bringing it to your standalone creations now. Your standalone beat making will take on a whole different form because you have updated yourself with this digital way of making beats. You feel what I'm saying? So just take that in, man. Take that in. That's just some game for y'all again, you know? You know how I do, man. All right, let's go. Let's arrange this thing, man. Let's arrange this thing. All right, what's the intro gonna be like, man? Man, don't get it twisted. If you don't know the past, you can't know the future. I totally disagree with that. Absolutely 100% disagree. Yes, 100%. I try to focus on things that I can do something about. That's what I focus on in my life. Things that I can actually do something about. Now, unless you Michael J. Fox and you know the scientist dude with the weird hair, you know him, and y'all can go build the DeLorean thing and go travel back in the past and fix some shit. Cool. Then I would agree with that. But until that happens, nah, dog. I stay focused on shit I could actually do something about, bro. You know, like I could do something about tomorrow by changing today. I could do something about next week by making something happen right now. See, I can do that. But shit that done left yesterday, I can't build no time machine and go fix that shit. I'll go do something about it. I can't. You understand what I'm saying? So unless you know them type of things, unless you know Doc Brown and Marty McFly, unless you know them dudes and you can go build that machine, dog, you know, I wouldn't really spend too much time back there, bro. I wouldn't, bro. It's gonna kill you. My whole life is designed to deal with the things that I can do My whole life is designed to deal with the things that I can actually do something about in life. You know, there's a brick wall back there. I mean, I can't go do nothing about last week or change us that didn't already happen. You know, and I can't build no time machine and go do something else with it. I can't. Period. Just, you know, it's just not possible. But what I can do is I could focus on the things that I can do something about. I can do something about tomorrow. You know, I can do something about next week. See what I'm saying? I can do something about all of that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what most of my time stay focused on, the things that I can actually fix. It's a known fact that if you spend your time worrying about shit you can't control, dude, you're gonna go crazy. Literally, little bit by little bit, you're gonna go crazy. You're gonna start to lose your sanity, and you're not gonna even know it. You're gonna just start talking crazy to people. And you're going to be the only one that think you still sound smart. And everybody going to be looking around like, what the hell is dude saying? That's what's going to happen to you if you keep focusing on shit you can't control. You know? Woo! And then I wanted to cut off right there. Let's see. I'm thinking a cut off right here. Y'all got to help me arrange this thing, man. I'm thinking a cut off right here. Maybe keep the piano going, maybe. The low piano, maybe keep that going. Oh, and then what I want to do is we could bring in the hi-hats right here. You know, when it cut off. The hi-hats could come in like this. Oh, and then when it do this little thing right here. And then the snare gonna hit right there. Where the snare at? I mean the clap. The clap gonna hit right there. So let's cut this and unmute that. Woo! There's our intro right there. Check that out. 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 Check it out. Tell me if y'all like that. Look, tell me if y'all like that. I want to keep the intro kind of simple though. Do you intend this beat for a rapper or the analog summoning on the desk, though it's real as it's played? Huh? The analog summing on a desk, though it's real and has its place. Everything has its place, man. Everything in a studio has its place, dog. You know, everything has its place. You know, but just understand that, you know, people have mixed and mastered hits on a laptop, sitting down on a couch in some headphones with no hardware gear, and it's mixed and mastered playing on Spotify right now. Now that literally killed the fact that you need hardware gear to mix and master a song. That kills it. And so many people, hell, I've done it. Literally. Yeah, I didn't mix a song on a plane, dude. Like literally the full entire mix on a plane, laptop speakers and a portable audio interface, dude, right there on my headphones. I didn't mix the whole track. Got to the studio, mastered it, and that shit on Spotify for our artists, dog. You see what I'm saying? So that kills that, man. That's what this digital age did, bro. It kills that. Most mixing engineers are now mixing in the box. They are now mixing software now. They still have their studios because they spent thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars building their hardware gear in their studios. So they're not going to get rid of it. But when you see them working on top of that console on a computer. They're not working in that console no more. They're not working on that SSL console or that Neve console no more. You see them on top of that console with a laptop working on a computer. You feel what I'm saying? Most of the mixing engineers, you don't see them doing that no more, dog. You feel what I'm saying? All that sound say tease the vocal and sharp bar. So do you intend this beat for a rapper or a singer? This beat right here, I wouldn't make it a type beat, you know, like some type beat. You know, I would just let this one kind of let the artist do whatever with this. Because this can go so many ways, it's not even funny, though. Like, I would let the artist kind of deal with this, you know, and do whatever they want to do with it. I wouldn't give them no direction with it or nothing. You know, this is one of them organic type of tracks that you just let the artist feel and do their thing with it. But when you do that and let somebody run wild on your song like that, you got to make sure that you hand it to somebody that's like, they actually could do something with it. You know what I'm saying? You can't just hand that to people, you know. So I will make sure I got this in the hands of somebody that's known for dismantling the track, you know, like doing some serious stuff to a track, whether it's singing, whatever, and let them decide what they're gonna do with it. Bildo said it needs hats in the intro for me. Nah, not the hats. The reason why is because the hats aren't light. They're very heavy. You feel what I'm saying? They aren't light. So it wouldn't sound like an intro no more. See the hats kind of heavy. So, you know, we're gonna leave the heavy stuff out of the intro and just let that come in later on. Probably the crash too. Let's bring the crash in. Let's do that right here and right here. Let's go. Let's do that. Maybe that might give it a little bit of flair. Yeah. Maybe we can bring like one of these percussion sounds in. Not that one. That's too hard. Maybe the knock sound. Where's the other perk? Let's move this one down here. This perk down here. Let's bring that one in. Woo! There it is. Yeah, just that little perk sound did. Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna kick it with the. Still leave that in. Take all of these out. Bam. We're gonna let all of the drums come in on the break. Not the 808 just yet. And then we're gonna cut all the drums out, and that's what we're gonna bring in the 808 right here. Oh, we're gonna let the percussion sound go too right here to kind of close off the bar. There it is. And then it's gonna go into the, y'all hear how it's gonna work, man. Y'all let me know what y'all hearing on this thing now. Vocal teas before the judge. You're talking game. I have way more respect for you on a few different things you said tonight, man. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, man. So many times I see pro physical studios with the guy on the laptop doing everything. It looks kind of ridiculous, spending tens and thousands. Yeah, man. Like everything that went digital, and the pro mixing engineers know that. They know that. They know that I could get more work done. I can take my stuff wherever I want to go. They know that. It's just that they can't go get rid of all that $200,000 worth of gear they got. But they know, damn, everything that went digital, it didn't went there. So they transfer into the digital world, but they just incorporate it into their studios, into their hardware gear. They just incorporate it into that. So you will see them on top of a SSL console that they spent $160,000 for, with the racks and the case, and you're gonna see them with that in their studio. But on top of that, they're gonna be working on a computer. You see what I'm saying? Like, they know, they just don't want to get rid of that cut. Like, man, that's $150,000. Like, why would they do? You see what I'm saying? So, and they still gonna use it. It's not that they abandoned the hardware stuff. They didn't abandon it. It's just that they're smart as well. Mixing engineers. Hell, I was the same way. I mean, in Studio A, I got a few hardware pieces in that. This is my music production setup right here. And I redid it. It was music production before, but I redid it to stream now. Now it's music production, and I got a better angle to stream now. In my other studios that I have, I have a few other studios. One of them, two of them I went live from. I went live from those studios. And in there, there's hardware gear. You can clearly see the hardware gear in there. You can see it. You feel what I'm saying? And I still use it. I still use it, like my compressors and stuff. But like most of the shit, 80% of the shit I take care of, that's done on a computer, dog. Like when I'm in them studios mixing or mastering some stuff, that's on a computer, dog. Like seriously. So I'm the same way. I got hardware gear and just everything that went digital. So I don't want to get rid of my hardware gear. So, but I'm not stupid enough to abandon digital music made. I'm not stupid enough to do that because I know, hell, I'm gonna be able to get more work done. I'm gonna be able to travel. I'm gonna be able to do all kind of shit that I can't bring. I can't unhook that compressor out of my rack and bring that with me. I can't do that. But I can damn sure go download that plugin though and bring that with me. See what I'm saying? like people didn't realize that they're not stupid, you know. And all of these digital in the box mixing engineers is starting to show that. It's just that nobody's amped. Like, think about it. If you have made a business from having people come to your studio and you mix and master their songs, I was in the same position. That's why I'm talking to y'all like this. If you have made a business from having people come to your studio, bring you work so you can mix and master it, if you have made a business of that, it wouldn't be in your best business interest to now disown that, to start walking around telling everybody you don't need hardware gear, you don't need that wouldn't be in your business best interest. You see what I'm saying? Because you got people coming to your studio because of that shit you got. So even no matter how much your mind tell you, shit, I could do this digital. I could do all of this shit digital. I could do it all. Absolutely. No matter how much, as the mixing engineer, the company owner, no matter how much your mind tell you that, you're not going to broadcast that too much simply because it's going to kill your business. Because you got all these people coming to you for hardware, that all this hardware you got. And that's why they come into your studio. But yet you out there saying, yeah, you don't need hardware to make music. So that's why mixing engineers do that, dog. They know damn well you could do 100% of that shit in the box, bro. They know that. Hell, I know that. I have to swear, I know that. You can get a song mixed and mastered same way in the box, no problem. Absolutely. Thousands of people done it. Hell, I'm one of them. You know, everything is all good to go. Absolutely. Albums I done. Tracks I done. Songs I done. Even projects for TV, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Documentaries I done put music in the back of. All that shit. And all done in the box. No hardware gear at all. I was literally working in my studio on top of the console. No hardware gear at all, dog. I done all of that. So it's just a fact, man. It's just a fact. No printers, no copy machines, just facts. It's just a fact that you can get that shit done without the hardware gear. You can't. Are those dudes about to tell you that? No, because it's going to kill their business. They have spent their time building up these studios with this hardware gear, and it's going to kill it if they start saying, you don't need hardware gear to do nothing. You don't need that. It's going to kill their business because they built all of this up and got people coming to their studio for that hardware gear. See what I'm saying? But they know it. In the back of their mind, they know, hell yeah, you could do all of this shit in the box. You can. Oh, now we're gonna bring in the piano right there, the chords, I think. Well, let's bring in the chords. Somebody said tease the vocal. Tease the vocal before the drop. Before the drop after the bar right here. You talking about right here? This section right here? Like bring the vocal in somewhere? I didn't bring the vocal in because I got this pad playing. You hear the pad? So that's kind of like, you know, enough melody for the intro. I don't want to bring too many melodies or too many, you know, sound in the intro. You know, that's why I didn't do nothing with the vocal in the intro. See, it's like if I try and bring the vocal, or if I put the vocal in, it's gonna be a little bit too much that's going on now with melodies in the intro now. You know what I'm saying? They got all of these instruments playing. They got that playing plus the vocal. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. It don't hurt to try. It don't hurt to try. So let's see what we can do. Let's unmute the vocal and see what we can do. Don't hurt to try. Maybe the ooh. Maybe let's do that. See something like that? Maybe. Oh man, that's not a bad idea, dog. Like, let's keep doing that, man. Like, we're gonna keep bringing in just that little piece of the vocal. Ooh, right there. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, something like that, bro. Look. That was a good idea, man, to kind of just, you know, like not much of the vocal, but just that little part right there. That was a good idea, man. That sounds nice, bro. Look, check that out, man. Look. Just that little part right there. Yep. Then we're gonna let that ride again with the piano, the high chords. I think I'm gonna do 12 bars in this. We're not gonna do because the track is slow. The track is slow and chill. So we're gonna get to the chorus real quick. You know, that's a little trick that somebody taught me. Whenever you got slow beats, you know, stuff that's really, really chill, it's best not to drag that out another 4 bars, you know, for a 16. You know, so you keep that 12, you know, because the track's so slow. You keep that 12, that way you could kind of jump into the chord, into the hook real quick. So this so vibey and so chill that we're gonna keep that to 12, and then we're gonna jump right into the break. I'm gonna do a break with this. I kind of could that way we could let the vocal shine on the break. So we're gonna do a break. Ooh, and then we're gonna do the break right here. We're gonna take all the drums out for the break. We didn't even let the 808 come in, dog. We forgot about the 808. How we gonna forget about the 808? You gotta let the 808 come in, man. Right here is where we're gonna do the break. We're gonna do We're gonna take all of the drums out. Let the crash come in. And then we're gonna do this right there. We're gonna chop the vocal up. Let's see. I'm just trying out something real quick and y'all can tell me if this works. Maybe a little delay on that. Maybe. Maybe a little delay on that. COM. Come back here, maybe. Maybe a little delay on that. You know, like a delay. On just this little piece right here. We're going to put the delay on just this little piece right here. Just this little piece right here. See what I'm saying? Let's do time 1.5. Woo! Yep, that's it. And then we're gonna delete. We're gonna duplicate that here. The hell is this? Get rid of that. And then, oh man, go ahead, bro. That's tight. Man, come on, dog. That's it. Yeah. And then the chorus right up, man. Let me bring this in. So what I did is in the chorus, I'm gonna have the hook play twice right here. The hook gonna play twice, but in the second part of the hook, if you notice in the second part of the hook, I got the high pad playing in the second part right here. This is the first part of the hook right here. And then I got the high pad playing right here in the second part. So check this out. Hey, Holla Sounds, man. Don't think I forgot, dog. Don't think I forgot, man. You're supposed to be pulling up in the beat battle, bro. Don't think I forgot, man. Supposed to be pulling up in the beat battle, man. You know, you're jumping our chat with a lot of feedback. We ain't heard shit from you yet, dog. Nothing. No beats, no nothing, man. You know, wasn't that you that said you got about 9 years worth of beats? You know, or was it 55 years? Something like that you said. So don't think I forgot, dog. You know, the beat battle coming up Monday. You know? So I would sure hate to believe that you could jump in the chat and give everybody else feedback and do with all of that, but you can't enter your shit in and take it yourself. I would hate to believe that about you, dog. So pull up on a beat battle, man. Don't get quiet when the beat battle happens. You know, all this stuff we went over this the last time. All this stuff to say right now whenever we jump on the stream, but then when it's time to put in work, all of a sudden, shh, it's quiet as hell. Let's not do that, man. You know, so go join the beat battle right now. The link is in the video description of the YouTube video. Go sign up, and we'll see you in the beat battle. I can't wait to hear what the hell you got, man. I would love to hear where all of this feedback coming from, man, for real. I would love to hear that. You know, a lot of people roll like that in life, and I'm more than sure you didn't told people that yourself. More than sure you have. You know, people got a lot to say, but then when it's actually time to put in the work and show up with some stuff, all of a sudden, you know, they somewhere in somebody cornfield chilling. You know, nowhere to be found. You feel what I'm saying? So I know you done told that to some people yourself. You know, and it's time to put on the table. All of a sudden, they not there, but. You know, when it's time to tell everybody else what to do, then they pull up. They show up. So we would love to hear. We definitely would love to hear some of your stuff, dog, for real. So, you know, like I told you before, we're going to see. We're going to see if you show up, man. Now, if you don't show up, then you're kind of going to have to play the sideline and hush your mouth. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to do that, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You're going to have to. You know. That's just how it works, man. You know, nobody pays respect to people that just talk and don't show up. You know, nobody does that, bro. So, you know, for somebody that got this much feedback, I would love to hear what your beat sound like, man, for real. All right, let's label this, man. This is the whole track right here, man. You know, that's why I'm taking my time on it. We pretty much, once I do this part of the track, I pretty much got everything. You know, we're gonna set the color. Okay. That's the intro. This is the verse right here, right? My man say this is the verse right here. This is gonna be the break right here. It's about time for me to get up off here, man. I've been messing around with this beat for a minute, bro. You know, again, this turned into a tutorial instead of a beat making video. But all right, and this is gonna be the hook right here. They're gonna be the hook right here, right here. They're gonna be the hook right here. Boom. So that's our intro, verse, break, and hook. There they all go. All right. Intro, verse, break, and hook. Intro, verse, break, hook. Then we're gonna go back into the verse after the hook right here. You know, let's change this to verse 2. Change that to verse 2. Boom. Okay, now how we gonna start off verse 2? Maybe with, I'm thinking them hi-hats in verse 2. You know what I'm saying? Like we could let the hi-hats run in verse 2. Watch, kind of like a little build up. Check this out. Oh man. And then we're gonna let the vocal come in right here. And then we're gonna shut everything off. Everything. Let the vocal just sound off. Damn! I think I'm gonna play a different part of the vocal right here. Hold up. Check this out. All right. So this is the verse. This is the second verse right here. Right here, the green one right here. So let's play the hook. And then we're gonna go into the second verse. Woo! saying? And then it's gonna go back into the break right here. Then the hook. Bam. All of the information is on the website for the beat battle, dog. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Go do the work, man. Go do the work. Go do the work. Go find out. The link is in the YouTube video. Go check it. You can check all the information out. Man, and then we're gonna drop everything out for the twist in this break right here. We're gonna drop everything out. Let the sound effect play. I mean the vocal play. You know what I'm saying? Woo! And then we're gonna grab this part of the and then our outro right there. There it is. That's crazy right there. There's our outro right here, man. Outro at the end. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna leave the sound effects out of this one because I just like how clean the beat is. Because this is one of them you kind of leave open for just our artists to do some stuff, man. You kind of just leave it open, let them do their ad libs. You know, they kind of gonna put in their own sound effects. You know, you don't really need too much of all that stuff. You know, like you just leave this one, like you leave this beat, this type of beat, very organic. Like just let the person do whatever the hell they want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like you as the producer, you don't do too much to this, dog. You just kind of just let this vibe and just let them put in their own sound effects, they little ad libs, they little whatever. You keep the track real organic. You on this type of track, you play the background as the producer. You play the sideline. This type of they got some type of tracks where you do that. You know, you just play the sideline. You the second dude. You know, you put the artist in front, let them do their thing. But they got some tracks to where you showcase. You know, you want the artist to kind of follow a vibe of what you doing. You feel what I'm saying? So it's almost like you're leading them in a vibe, in a way you want them to deliver the track with the music. You're leading them there. But they got some tracks that you make to where you just let it be organic and you let the artist just do whatever. Though. You let them just vibe it and feel it and just go ham with it. You know what I'm saying? And this one of them. You don't do too much to it, bro. You know, so we're gonna put the B tag on here. You know, it's not a hit until Purple World made that.
Hey, Purple World made that. Hey, Purple World. Purple World made that. World made that. That. Purple World made that.
Ooh, ooh. Put our effects on the B tag. You know, you're not a solid mixing engineer until you then made a bunch of presets, your go-to presets. You know what I'm saying? Your vocal change, all your different chains, bro. I got like 25 different chains, bro. This is one of my beat tag chains. Like I got like 4 or 5 different beat tag chains. My beat tag says the same thing, but I want to affect it in different ways. You know, on certain beats, it's gonna say the same thing, but it's just the effect gonna be different on certain beats. This is the one I'm gonna use the clean version. See what I'm saying? The clean version with the reverb. See what I'm saying? It's gonna fit that.
Made that.
There it is. There it is. Let's do it. Oh, this is the beat. This is the busy beat. This is the beat, man. This is the beat right here, man. Like, check this thing out, bro. Like, damn, dude, this was amazing, bro. I kind of like this thing right here, man. I like it. 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 I'm vibing it. It's cool. It's chill. It makes a lot of sense. You know, it's just amazing. You know? Let's do it. Let's check out the beat and see what we got with it. Let's do it.
World made that.
Woo!
Purple World.
Can I eat my chips now? Can I sit back and eat my chips now? You think I deserve it? Do y'all think I deserve it to sit back and eat my chips now? I'm good. Can I do it? Chips. I'm gonna just sit back and eat my chips now. I'm gonna just eat my chips now. You know what I'm saying? That's how I eat my chips whenever I'm satisfied with something. I eat my chip like this. Gotta twirl them around, then you gotta pop them. Yeah. It's Friday. It's Friday. I'm enjoying myself, man. It's Friday. It's Friday. I'm gonna straight up eat chips. You know, it's gonna be steak time after this. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go off tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday, bro. Don't be surprised if I jump back on here and handle another one like this, man. This was a cold little vibe. You know, yeah, I enjoyed this thing right here, man. Seriously, like real talk, man. I enjoyed it, bro. This thing right here was just, you know, it was a nice little vibe, man. You know, make sure you guys tune in for the beat battle coming up on Monday. We got the weekend. All my people, they in the lab cooking up beats right now. You know, I don't know if they got some more submissions. Y'all can go check. You know, there might be some slots left, may not be. I don't really know. You know, But if you able to register, if it take you to the place to register, then that means they got some slots left. Once they all done, then you won't be able to register no more. So if y'all want to be in it, y'all go ahead on and do that. You know, y'all can go to my website and register for the beat battle. Bring y'all beats. And yeah, man, it's a $200 cash prize, man. I'm putting up $200 for the winner to see who gonna walk away with that, man. So if y'all want to battle for $200, man, you know, if I just want to jump in it just to show some sport, you know, you ain't got to be the best. You just get respect just simply because you showed up. You know, you get my respect, bro, for real. Just when you show up and you do you beat that, man. You know, you ain't got to be the best, but just showing up is definitely respect. You know what I'm saying? So for all of you guys that's making beats and y'all wanna get on a beat battle, feel free to. You know, anybody can enter whatever genres. It don't matter. All the information is on my website. It is in the link of the YouTube video that you are watching, as well as on Twitch. If you can type in the chat, it's been up here the whole time. You can type in the chat !battle. Type that in the Twitch chat, and you can get the link, the information. You know what I'm saying? Just if y'all want to join, you know, yeah, man, just show some support. You know, even if you not really a battler, you know, and you don't really want to battle, then just to show some support to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Show some support. Join the events. You know, if y'all get if y'all get a lot from the stuff that I show y'all, you know, it's just showing support for the event and joining just to be part of it. You know what I'm saying? So even if you don't really think you're gonna win or you don't want to win, you know, that's why I respect anybody that pull up on it and jump in it. You know, I just respect that. You know, because it's like, you know, nobody putting a gun to your head. You don't have to battle. But and even if you're one of them people that, you know, you don't care if you win or not, you know, it help out the community whenever y'all show up just to support the events and be in them. You know, it's nice to help out the community and just show that support and join the events that actually happen. You know, instead of sitting on the sideline just kind of watching, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I give respect to anybody that's joining, because it just show respect that you want to support the events and you want to be part of everything, man. So, you know, but yeah, man, if y'all want to do that, go register. And we're gonna see y'all on Monday, man. For real, bro. I can't wait to see what's up with it, man. Y'all know we turn up on beat battle night, bro. We go ham on beat battle night, bro. Like literally we go ham. So it's gonna be some interesting it's gonna be interesting to see who come with what and who actually handle business on there. You know, it's just gonna be, you know, like I know it's newer, more new, and it's newer, more new people that are joining all the time. So we seeing different names on a beat battle night than the regular ones that we were seeing before. It's different names that we see now. A bunch of you guys I'm starting to know by name, you know, because, you know, a lot of you guys have joined. So thank y'all so much for that, man. You know, like I said, even if you're not really a battler, but you got beats, you know, just show it, you know, y'all get my respect when y'all just pull up and just support the event. Show up, join the event and just support, man. Y'all still get my respect, bro. No matter what. For real, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're lurking, you know, then be a lurker. You know, lurkers is always appreciated too. You know, lurkers is appreciated, but you know, people who actually join, that's just straight up respect. You know what I'm saying? You know, we still gonna show appreciation to the lurkers, but the people who join and actually pull up on it, they're the ones get my respect, man. For real, straight up respect. You know, that's a lot to showcase your beats and be part of something like that. You know what I'm saying? And just always remember, my community is very respectful. You know, it's a lot of it's rules in place that we have. So even if you are new or you want to join but you don't think you're good enough, just always remember, my community is real respectful. Nobody will trash talk your beats. Nobody is gonna make any derogatory statements about your beats. And if they do, then my whole entire squad is gonna literally kick them out of the chat, though. Like, not just me, but my whole squad gonna make sure that don't happen. So a lot of new up and coming beat makers find a home with us, you know, because the stream is like that. You know, I specifically designed it like that. So if you a beginner out there and you want to join this type of stuff and see how it goes and get the feel of it, get your feet wet, you can join a community where, you know, everybody people gonna always be respectful to what you do. Even if they don't like it, they're still gonna show respect to it. Like and respect is two different things. You know what I'm saying? So even if somebody don't like what you're doing, they're still gonna be very respectful to the fact that you are trying. You know, you are trying and you're there. So we make sure of that in my community. So I'm just letting you guys know that all of you guys out there that's sitting there and just, you know, contemplating if you want to join or if you ever want to get in something like that, pull up, man. Pull up. This is the spot you want to be. You know, like I said, new people are always joining because they feel so comfortable with being in the community, because nobody's gonna mess with you behind your beats. You know, you will get feedback, definitely. We're gonna give you the real deal feedback.
Your wise counsel belies your years.
Thank you, man. Thank you for that, bro. But people will always respect the fact that that you are beginning. You know what I'm saying? We keep it real and we give you the feedback. That way you could get better and you can understand how to progress. You know, nobody's gonna cuddle you, but at the same time, nobody's gonna disrespect your stuff here. No one. You know, so that's a strict rule I got. All right. So just in case any of you guys out there want to join, do that. Shout out to Lotus Eye Beats, man. Appreciate you for the sound alert, man. And shout out to our new follower, Tony Queldo. Appreciate you for following the Twitch channel, man. Thanks so much. Absolutely. Thanks so much, man. We're going to get out of here, man. This was the cook up, bro. I had fun with you guys, man. You know, helping me make a beat. Y'all suggestions, everything. You know. Yeah. This was amazing, man. I'm gonna catch you guys in the beat battle Monday, man. I might go live tomorrow night, maybe, you know, again. You know, because there's a little bit of a you know, a few of you guys were asking me to do another mixing live stream, to where I kind of show you a few things with the mixing and stuff like that. So I was thinking about putting that together for you guys. I do have a mixing class that's coming up. It's a mixing class to where you guys will be able to join in groups. You know, I do a one-on-one help sessions for anybody that wants to learn one-on-one. I do that. Damn, this thing is itching. I do the one-on-one help session for anybody that wants to learn personally one-on-one with me. But I also have a class that's going to be coming up very soon. My first class ever that I'm going to do. And a lot of you guys asked me for it, you know, for a class, for me to come up with some type of class or something that you guys can join. So that's going to be coming very, very soon. I already have it done. Everything is done. The registration form, everything like that is already done. But I'm just putting together the way I'm going to teach it, the way, you know, because it's a class. So you're going to be there for a few hours. You know, that's not like a little 1 hour help session or 2 hour help session. You're going to be there for a few hours, you know, for at least 4 to 5 hours with a break in between. It's going to be just like a class, like you're going to class. It's going to be one day. It's going to be done 2 times during the day. You know, like in the morning for anybody who wants to catch that class, and in the evening time for anybody who wants to catch that class. I think it's going to be done twice a month. So 2 times a month, 2 times a day. So that's going to be 4 times that you have to catch the class in 1 month. You know, and you could take it as however many times you want. You know, a few of y'all have said that y'all going to take it a few times. You know, so I made sure I kept that in mind. When y'all said that, I kept that in mind. And the price is going to be very, very inexpensive. You know, you'll definitely, y'all know how I rock, man. The stuff that I give y'all, it never rapes y'all pockets, man. Ever. So it's going to be really inexpensive for y'all to join. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be able to, the good thing about it is you'll be able to see who, you know, the people that's next to you that have the same questions and the same problems that you do. That's the good thing about a class, a group. One-on-one, you get to address your issues and, you know, it's back and forth with me. But in a group, you get to see other people that are just like you. And they're going to ask some things that you're going to benefit from. They're going to ask questions and things that you're going to benefit from because they just like you. So that's the benefit of being in a group setting. So definitely that's coming, man. You know, I already unveiled it before just to let you guys know. And I'm just reminding you guys of that, man. That's already done. Just got to make sure the lesson plan is all good and make sure that I can bring the information to you guys in a manner to where the advanced person doesn't get bored because it's simple and the simple person doesn't get afraid because it's too advanced. You know, I'm going to have it right there in the middle to where everybody's going to benefit. No matter who you are, what skill level you are, you will walk away with some gems from that, like 100%. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to keep it a nice little price range so everybody could take it. Everybody could do it, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's coming soon. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Where do I find the schedule? You stay tuned into my website. You go log on to my website, just like any company anywhere. If you want to stay in the loop of what they're doing, I don't care if it's Walmart, I don't care if it's McDonald's, I don't care if it's Target, any company anywhere. If you want to stay in the loop of what they're doing, you go to their website and you register. That way you can get notified of anything that they're doing. So same thing with this company right here. If you want to stay abreast of anything that we got going on, anything, it will always be on my website first and foremost before anything. So you go there, make sure you're registered there with your email address. That way anything we drop on the website, you get notified of, man. That's how you do that. That's any company, anywhere. That way you don't have to call Walmart and keep asking them, when y'all gonna do this, when y'all gonna do that. They're gonna tell you the same thing. Go log on to the website, make sure you follow it. That way you can be notified when we do it. See what I'm saying? That's the way you do it. Any company, anything you want to know about. That's the way you do it. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. We're going to get out of here, bro. Amazing beat. I'm going to let you guys vibe out on it on the outro. Thank you so much. I love all you guys. I appreciate you tuning in for the live stream today. Nice cook up. I wanted to make more beats, but again, this turned into a tutorial. My people ask questions, and I love to answer you guys' questions. I love to hear what you guys are thinking about, all that good stuff. So usually my beat making videos turn into tutorials all the time. They do. But I promise y'all I'm going to have one stream to where I get on here and literally I'm gonna just make beats, bro. I'm gonna try not to delve into no tutorials or how to do how to or anything like that. I'm gonna just literally make beats to where y'all can kind of see 3 or 4 or 5 beats cooked up all in a short time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do that for you guys that just love the beat making content. But for all of you guys that do love the information, I try and always get on here and give you guys a little bit of that as well. So I hope you guys appreciate it. And yeah, we're going to get up out of here. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is the Kid DZD, aka the Drink Kang. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And always remember, keep making music. All right? I'm going to catch you guys at the next stream. Peace out.
Purple World.
Purple World made that.